Hey, folks, welcome to the stream. We're getting set up with some Super Metroid, doing some retro achievements. I am incredibly happy to be doing this. It has been a very long weekend, and it is only going to be a little more busy today, and then finally I can relax for a little bit. But yeah, with that, let me just hop on over to our normal display. That should look good. Let me see if I can fix the thing quick. I think the audio is not coming through for... Oh no, BizLock audio is coming through. We're good! Awesome! And I'm not gonna do any kind of extra stuff today as far as like... Let me just hold on, change one thing real quick. I'm just gonna go for it. We are gonna set completionist as our accomplishment. The only one that like is gonna take us a long time to do. The other one's just escaping really quickly, and for some reason I missed the Meridian map. I have no idea how that happened. But we are gonna get all of that. So let's set up my controls in the most janky way possible, the way I always do it. So that. Item cancel is up. No, item cancel is that. No, item select is typically that. Item cancel is that. That's up. There we go. That should be good. We don't have angle down. We don't need it, so... Oh no, we do need angle down. It's fine. Normally we need both, but we'll be fine. I'm not doing anything super tricky. I'm not like doing Zeb skips or anything. Hey, Coffee Man, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. We'll do up. It'll be better than doing down.
The last Metroid is in captivity.
Oh, that's right. I can do speed ups on this. Like half a second to make sure I've got that set up properly. Speed. The button is set for that, but I know we can just like space. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we're gonna go 400% through a bunch of this early stuff because it's just gonna take forever to get through otherwise. Happy Sunday to you as well, Joey. Hope you're having a great day. But yeah, so with Power Up with Pride, I did 2 runs this week. I missed my Wednesday run because I had a freaking air conditioner crisis. So today I'm doing the stream, and then after that I'm doing a Kuso Grande match, and then my weekend of streaming constantly will be over. Not that I dislike streaming, obviously, but kind of nice to be able to relax. Yeah, Sirius Station takes forever, and I just want to make it go as fast as humanly possible. There we go. This is actually a really good time. It was. Until that happened. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. I was doing really decently on escape, and then that happened. Oh, come on. Let me out. I don't remember if I did escape without... I don't remember if I did escape on hardcore. I don't think I did, because I didn't want to do the whole start over and over and over again. It might have been, though. But we should have hardcore mastery of this, today, at some point. Especially since I was wrong. I thought I was going to have to clear it in under 3 hours, which I realized I did the first time. That's good. Yeah, we did it 3 tank and under 3 hours. It's kind of awesome. Alright. What's kind of funny about this is this is going to take us longer than it normally takes me to do a regular Super Metroid randomizer run. Because there's so many things we're going to have to double back for. I'm probably just going to go straight through and not do a lot of, like, extra side content right away. Mostly because I'm just going to come back and do that anyway, so we might as well just get only what's necessary and maybe, like, a couple extra E-tanks along the way. We are going to skip doing Spore Spawn because nobody wants to do Spore Spawn. I certainly don't. Oh man, slow elevators are slow. Forgot about this. There's also stuff like that, like the fanfare is longer and just completely stops the game dead in its tracks. We're not doing Taco Tank. We are, however, going to grab missiles. I also just don't think I have the capacity to do Taco Tank correctly. It's very hard. I've described controlling Samus as like playing a game through a burlap sack. Like your controller's in the sack and you're just trying to continue playing it. But I realize it's a little different. It's more like Samus is constantly walking in molasses. Like, if she doesn't stand somewhere too long, it doesn't feel too terrible, but, you know. Just realized I might have been a little bit far away from the mic there. Yeah, I wasn't sure what I was going to play today. This is probably going to be... It's probably this and doing a few more of the Zelda retro achievements, Link to the Past. And then I might actually do some of the NES Zelda stuff. If we're going to do more retro achievement stuff, I might do some NES things. I was gonna do Wizards and Warriors, but I realized I cleared most of those already. Oh, I need bombs for this. That's right. Yeah, not getting early power bombs definitely slows down the pacing of a lot of stuff. Yeah, definitely look forward to having fully mastered this set and the Link to the Past set. Yeah, I'd wager most of the people that I normally have in my stream are probably watching Power Up with Pride, and I don't begrudge them that at all. Yeah. And I'm out of practice on this. It's also a mistake to not get missiles before coming in here. There we go. Alright, so we got bombs, we got missiles. We are gonna go get early supers, and then use that to get more supers. And then use that to get our early power bombs. Alright, you know, we'll just do this. Instead of doing escape, we'll just do this the easy way. Boop. I do love this game. I gotta play more Super Metroid. I know I used to do it all the damn time. And hell, for a long time it was Metroid Monday. Kinda miss it. Maybe as a treat I'll pick up the fusion randomizer. Alright, there we go. Enough missiles to do this easily. And this elevator's hella slow. Oh. Gizmo. What you doing, buddy? Ooh, I failed that one pretty spectacularly. Let's grab these missiles down here first, though. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot. I've got to do a thing real quick. Trust me, the payoff's worth it. We're gonna step outside here. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna take half a second to do a thing. And I think y'all will appreciate that. Hold on. We're gonna do a thing. Where I... Dip scene... Hey, it's Cat Cam, y'all. Check it out. There's Gremlin sleeping on Cat Cam. The angle of this will change as I work through it. So, basically, as it exists right now, it's just a camera attached to the base of like, my mic area. The mic thing. I have an adjustable mic arm. But, I'm gonna put Cat Cam right up here. We're not going to keep it on the whole time. I just wanted to show off that we've got it set up. It's going to be fun, and I'm going to set up a little toggle for it, so... You know, we'll leave them up for just a little bit. Cat Cam! Who doesn't love Cat Cam? Gremlin just being a sleepy boy. Oh, that was bad. I'm so out of practice on everything with this. I has rusted pretty darn bad. I honestly can't remember the last time I played Super Metroid. It's been a while. There we go. There's a mock ball. Hey, early supers. Who doesn't love some early supers? It's another missile pack behind here. It's not, like, ideal, but we have to do everything anyway, so we're gonna just do that. Yeah. Thankfully, 100%'s not that bad. Alright, so we have no PBs, but that's totally fine. We don't need them. Not yet, anyway. We definitely need more soups, though. All the super missiles forever are useful. Also, we won't charge. So nothing about this is going to be particularly hard, it's just a little time-consuming. Yeah, once we get the supers that are in here, we're gonna just heck off out of this place. Super's in charge. That's another reserve tank we don't really care about anyway. Boop. Okay. Now let me line this back up, because I don't really remember what I'm doing. Oh, yeah, got it. First try. Nice. I use those, like, those two hanging thingies as sort of a lineup point, which is usually within a pixel or two of where I want to be. Hey, we're behind Spo-Spo. Let's just, get some health back. Good enough. Grab that, we're gonna grab charge, and then we're gonna go... It doesn't make sense for us... I wonder if I have to kill Spo-Spo as part of the 100% clear. It might just be 100% item clear. I think that's what it is. Oh, 100% items all on the planet seems. And escape. Okay, so... we won't ping that until we've cleared everything. But we should be 100% easily enough. If I had power bombs, I would absolutely just go straight back up to Zeebs. Or not Zeebs, to, Criteria. We can do some fun wall jumps to get up there. I've already got more missiles than we're gonna need for quite some time. We're gonna go get power bombs, though, because they're here and we should grab them. Hey, Nereza, hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. Or wonderful morning, rather. Yep, that's my brain being great right now. Don't mind me while I do that the entirely wrong way, because I don't feel like doing it the right way. I'm also dead tired. I was up till 2 AM doing stuff for Power Up with Brad. The run went really well, though. I had a lot of fun with it. The only thing that was a little weird was the end there, where, like, I just kind of sat there on screen for, like, 10 minutes at the end with the credits going. Morternoon! A little odd, but not like a huge deal, by any means. Okay, I need health. I don't want to do this without having more health. This seems like a bad idea. Also, I'm just gonna grab myself a safety save. Ain't no shame in doing that. Ain't no shame in that game. Of course they're gonna give me supers and not give me, I don't know, actual healing. That'd be nice. Okay, so... Also, Nereza, what do you think of the cat cam? There's a live feed of Gremlin. How great is that? We got cat cam. I know I've threatened cat cam for, like, months now, but this is just, you know, a thing. It's not going to be up there forever. I have it up right now because it's new and it's fun, and Gremlin wants to be on camera because he's adorable. Ah! Ow! Stop it, plants. I'm not here to awaken someone's, understanding of vor. Oh, okay. Power bombs. I don't know I can get out of here without dying right now. Being in here with this low health is just awful. Especially without Ice Beam. Sorry for the noise, y'all. Okay, cool, we got out. We're gonna try and get some health back. Just enough for this to stop making noise at me, but who knows? Might not want to be cooperative. In fact, it doesn't seem like it wants to be cooperative right now. Gives me the health. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, let's grab this save real quick. We are going to do a thing that is mildly risky, but I think it's probably a good idea. We can save ourselves just a little bit of time. Yep, come on. Get your butts over here. All of you. Thank you. More power bombs! Alright, we are gonna go back up to the ship, get a full heal, and then we'll we'll grab a couple things while we're up here. I mean, we might as well at this point. We can actually get all of the criteria items right now if we really wanted to. I just don't think it's not necessarily the best idea. It's not worth the effort right now, since they'll all be a lot easier to get later. Especially once we've got space jump and all of that. My only regret right now is that I can't do this as Buff Kirby. I really wish that the sprite collection, like modifying sprites, wouldn't invalidate stuff. Like it's using the I think it's like either MD5 or like one of the other hash algorithms to determine if it's a modified version of the game. Meaning if I change out my sprites, it won't count. That's unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. If I was feeling particularly spicy, I might go and do Fantoon right now, but I don't think it's worth it. We are gonna grab the items up here though, because I think it's just missiles. Yeah, it's just a missile pack, but we're gonna grab it anyway. Yeah, I'm not gonna do CWJ for this. There's no reason to. Again, efficiency is what we're shooting for here. Efficiency is our goal. Oh, Gremlin's being such a cute guy. Yeah, once I've got the gooseneck for the camera for that, it's gonna be more of a top-down shot. So it shouldn't just be the back of Gremlin's head. But you know. We deal with what we got. So we're gonna continue doing stuff just slightly out of order. We're gonna get ourselves our Spazer, which is definitely in order. Then we're gonna get ourselves Varia without going into Norfair. So we're supposed to get high jump first, but I'm not doing that. I don't know. Technically, we are doing this out of order because normally we'd need high jump to get up there, but we use wall kicks. Wall jumps are good, y'all. I was informed by Mario 64 that wall kicks will work. And they do. Boop. Alright, we're gonna try and get the crate quick kill. Because we can. I'm gonna say anytime that I've got like open space, I might just toss cat cam on. Heck yeah. And we're gonna grab a save here anyway because I don't want to do anything again. Let's call them casual and grab saves if we need to. Also, my penchant for safety is exactly why I could never do a speedrun of this game. Okay. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Quick kill. There we go. Varia! Yeah, once we get the remainder of our beam weapons, I'm gonna just go straight to... Well, not the remainder of our beam weapons. All the ones except plasma. I'm gonna go straight up direct chip. Speed booster, all that other kind of stuff. Don't think it's worth going to Crocomire just yet. We can get all the stuff down there pretty simply, but... Alright, everybody, all aboard! All aboard the missile train. Yeah, basically, we shouldn't leave anything on the table, but we also shouldn't go out of our way to do stuff if we can't fully clear it. Alright, so since Gremlin has decided to heck off somewhere else, drop cat cam. Oh, I had another idea for a game I might play soon since it really recently dropped. Um, if y'all are familiar with Mega Man, well, obviously you're familiar with Mega Man, but there's a group that got together and built their own engine for Mega Man, and they have a contest to build levels for Mega Man. It's called Make a Great Mega Man Level. They get a whole bunch of contest entrants. They build all of their entrants then into one giant game. And they just released the third iteration of that, so I might play that on stream for a bit at some point. It's cool. I really love it. Make a Great Mega Man Level 2 was really good. I think I tried playing that on stream once, but people weren't super into it. And I just like quickly kind of jumped onto something else. But I might revisit 2, and I might play 3. I'll probably play 3 because it's brand new and I haven't played it before. So it's a new experience for all of us. The start of all of those is going to be super jank, because that's just the way that is. Okay, so we're going to go and do Ice Beam real quick. That was not the Ice Beam room. Get all through here. Oh wow, I just did a CWJ off of that moving plot. That's kind of awesome. That's one for the clips. Boop. Ice Beam! Yeah, we're gonna get Speed Booster and Wave. We're also gonna grab this thing down here, because we can. Ah, shit. Alright, well, at least we're not taking damage. That's usually the problem here. This way we'll never have to go back there. But they don't expect you to ever have to climb out of this room. Which, quite frankly, is a giant pain in the ass. And we already have more health than the run we did previously. So we could only take 3 tanks and no reserves. Whatever, there we go. Alright, off we go to get ourselves a speed booster. And clear out this section over here, so we shouldn't have to come back and do it at all. Once we get speed booster, we can easily get out. We'll do Croc right before we do Lower Norfair. Seems like a solid path to take. Not that I expect we'll run into any issues, but better safe than sorry. Yeah, the only thing I think I'm gonna have any trouble with is probably the 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get off the planet. I am not that quick at that. Escape is not the easiest thing to be super fast at, since I haven't practiced it. But, like, the 100% collection is gonna be easy. Obviously, finding that map station that I missed is gonna be super easy. I have no idea how I missed that map station. Alright, so we got a reserve tank we're getting in here. On top of the missiles. There we go. So we've taken a little more damage than I want to take, but that's fine. Just top up a little bit here. Health back. Good enough. I'm willing to say that I am adequate at this game. Not great, but good enough. I mean, initially I wasn't going to play through this a second time. I was gonna save outside of Norfair, but not really Norfair, outside of Torian, but didn't. So unfortunately that's why I've got to do the whole run again. But it's fine. We got that for less than 40 minutes, and we've got a lot of stuff taken care of already. Alright, and look at that. There we go. Oh, really? Alright, fine, whatever. Ugh, I am having a moment here with this. There we go. Honestly, quite frankly, I'm not used to doing that with high jump. It's very rare that I have high jump going into wave beam. I'm just not expecting it to be as, I don't know, the way it was. Having high jump this early is throwing me off. Alright, so we've got, all the guns. Well, except for plasma, but we'll get plasma eventually. But we have enough to make everything just die really quickly. Okay. So, oh, we gotta get the one over here. That's what we're missing. Okay. Drop the power bomb. Oh, that's right. I expected you to get ice beam. Oh, no, wait. Hold on. I can't even remember the quote-unquote proper way you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to... Oh, you gotta... That's right, use bombs to get through that tube if you don't have power bombs. Power bombs are just the speed to get back thing. That's right.
That is
Continuity
old
reestablished.
Kentucky Shark, and he has been there.
That he has. He's been there forever. Alright, let's go back up and take care of Wreck Chip. Should be quick. Oh, of course. Guest star, Old Kentucky Shark. Oh man, I completely forgot about this. Forgot about the fact that I don't have the special super easy shortcut. Ah. Ah. I have to do this kind of the right way. Or more, I just need to do that to get up here. We're gonna come back and get X-ray once we've got space. Yeah. Can't actually microwave stuff because we can't get plasma until after we cleared Dragon. Which kind of sucks, but... Well, that was fun. Almost worked. Oh, deboosting. Deboosting in this game's fun. Let's go grab a recharge up at the ship, grab a save there, and then we'll go do Wreck Chip. I don't think I need grapple for anything in Wreck Chip to full clear it. Pretty sure I can just do that without. Yeah. The only thing you need grapple hook to unlock is, oh, I need to get Spring Ball. Okay, so we're gonna go do that then. Once we clear Wreck Ship, I'm gonna end up going down doing Crocmire early anyway, just so we can get grapple. Because we're gonna need it. Because I do not want to dive Meridian more than once. If I had done this the right way from the start, I would have grabbed grapple while I was down there. I should have done that, now that I think about it. Yeah, I gotta do this as speed booster for... Yeah, it would have made more sense for me to grab grapple while I was down there. That way I could have taken the other way back, gotten Spring Ball, and would have saved us some time. I also have no idea what the 100% route for this looks like. Oop. I could do Speed Booster to bypass, but I also don't want to burn the health. Oh my goodness. Really? Alright, fine. Okay, I'm gonna do a thing. It's gonna make this a little bit easier. We're gonna turn off high jump boots. How am I screwing this up so badly? There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, see, like nothing. It just worked properly. Definitely want to grab that beforehand. Maybe we have more than enough health to handle this. Especially with Wave and Spacer and all the other stuffs. We can also do the pseudo screw to avoid taking damage. Just do super missiles for this process, but I also don't think we're gonna worry so much about that. Elephantoon! Alright, it was only 4. Not how I wanted that to go, but it's fine. Ah. That's it. Bye, Phantoon!
Is this like even randomized?
Heck yeah. Yeah, so my PK Scramble run last night was interesting. Definitely interesting. It was kind of unique. I haven't had a run go that kind of pear-shaped at the start in a long time. That was almost entirely because I got a really bad weapon draw. Also, the level range on Gygus was a little bit higher than I was expecting it to be. We finished the game like 10 levels lower than Gygus. Which is a little not optimal. Oop, more supers. Heck yeah. Sorry, Wrecked Ship just gives you, like, a bunch of supers. Forgot about that. Okay, we're not gonna go to the backside of the ship right now. We are gonna go up top. I want to get gravity suit before I do any of that, and I want to grab this save real quick. So we should be able to quickly 100% this. Hey, Gizmo. Making noises at me. Gizmo wants me to come down to the station and give him some treats. Oop. Alright, so we are going to go and clear everything out here. On both sides. As per usual. You're going to do that rather than do it the other way around, where we jump over it. If we jump over it, there's a chance we get knocked into it, and that sucks. I know there's a way to do this faster, I also just don't care enough to do it, or to learn it. Yeah, given the fact that we've only got what we've got left to clear, honestly, I think we're probably going to clear this pretty quick. And that'll leave us some extra time to go and do some Link to the Past achievements as well. I'm gonna wrap up the stream probably around like 3-ish. Because I've got 3:30 is when my Kuso match gets together for handouts, so. Actually, kinda need health. Oop. Like that, I absolutely need help right now. Because we got a damage boost our way across some spikes. And that sucks. Don't think there's an E-tank in here. Don't remember what vanilla's in here, but... Okay, so we're gonna go do... Hey! Check that out. That was smoother than I expected it to be. Alright, we're gonna go do a suit there. Grab this set of missiles. And I'm probably gonna farm some health. A little bit of health here. Oh, we've got reserve tanks. What am I doing? We've got 2 full reserve tanks. We should easily be able to get through this without dying. And then we'll take no damage forever because gravity suit. Also, we've got Varia, so we're, like, already taking half damage. Alright, let's grab our gravity suit, y'all. Heck yeah. The supers in here and a reserve tank, if I remember correctly. The supers are regular missiles. It's regular missiles. So if I am counting correctly, we have one left here. And we gotta go through the entirety of Wrecked Ship to get it. Also gonna save, because it's gonna take us through the second worst room in the game. Which is the, spike room after Sponge Bath. And honestly, this room is really not that bad with Gravity Suit. It's only terrible when you don't have Gravity Suit. Alright, we are still gonna go the back way through. Do we want to go the back way? I don't know if we want to go the back way. We're gonna have a couple of opportunities to do. Oh, that was an E-tank. Perfect. We need more health. You know, honestly, it's probably good that the last one didn't work out the way I was initially expecting it from 100%. Mostly because I wouldn't have remembered what I did or didn't collect. And that would have been kind of a mess. We're gonna go the front way because it's not any faster to go the back way. And we want to go and get our grapple hook before we do anything else. Again, if I had been thinking about this clearly, I would have done that before. You know what? No. I think we can afford to do... Really depends if we get 2 more super missile sets. I think we could probably do Ridley early. Just do a gravity jump out of there. Easy gravity jump, get screw attack. So we'd be doing Kraid, Phantoon, Ridley, and then Dragon. Which, not traditional. Could be doable. Yeah, screw it. Let's add a little bit of fun to this run and do something unconventional. Oh, no, can't do it. Well, no, I can, but I shouldn't. Thinking about it, I could probably do Golden Teresa. No, I can't get all of the items from Golden Teresa. That's right. You need Space Jump to activate the statue in Lower Norfair. Where the hell am I going? We're gonna go back this way. Wait, no. We're gonna clear out all the stuff over here. Although, first, let's get a ship heal first. Give us back all of our power bombs. Just never came back and got this. We're probably not gonna do Gauntlet until we get Space Jump and Screw Attack. It'll be on our way to Torian. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll go and do the remainder of the stuff we haven't done in Green Brinstar. Because I think we have everything we need to get the stuff in Green Brinstar. Don't have the stuff for X-ray scope right now, but we will soon. Oh, well, that sucks. There we go. More supers! Yeah, the number of super missiles you get in the randomizer is so drastically higher than what you get in the normal base game. What if there's only 50 soups in the entirety of the game normally? It's either 50 or 60. But it's low. Whereas, you know, the randomizer just gives it out like candy. Alright, we are off pre-roll, so I'm gonna run some ads. I will... Yeah, I'm gonna keep going just for kind of like, yeah. It's not like you're gonna miss anything super interesting, so... Gonna hit that button. I will see y'all on the other side of the ad break. Alright, so... We got a couple things we're gonna do real quick. Gotta do Billy Mays. Which we actually have all the stuff to do Billy Mays properly, which I'm just not used to. It's never normal to, like, have all of the stuff to do Billy Mays proper. That's still not the way you're supposed to do that, but whatever. Hey, Silver, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic evening, fantastic morning. Fantastic time of day. Yeah, I gotta say, the run last night went very weirdly, and I don't know how I feel about it. No, I do know how I feel about it. I feel like I did everything I possibly could have at the start, aside from just buying a baseball bat, which would have changed everything. Having a baseball bat on Nest would have fixed the start of that run completely. Because that's gonna, like, power his way through some stuff. Also, maybe doing the first spot in Lost Underworld would have been a smarter idea, but... Chat seemed to have fun, and that's all I cared about. And that ending was honestly better than I thought it possibly could have. I am not used to that kind of intimacy between Paula and Gygus. Just like just the two of them. Not used to that at all. It's kind of terrifying. Hey, more power bombs. Yeah, Paula managed to pull that out really, really well. And she didn't get punched down. All it would have taken was one Diamond Eyes or one Numb, and we would have been toast. But yep, she managed to survive without any serious problems, which is great. Yeah, so we're just doing some cleanup in this section here, which won't take us very long. Heck freaking yeah, let's go! Yeah, the rough start, I didn't get frustrated to the point where I was, like, really angry. I was just, like, trying to figure out what I was gonna do, because it was a very tight start as well. Winters was a later game area, so we weren't meant to farm there. We lost Underworld, which can be really unforgiving at the start of a run. And then I had the carrots, which is just like, alright, I guess I'll go into the carrot dungeon. But that was all we had open for combat. So it's not like we were, like, overflowing with different things we could do. It was just sort of like, that's how that is. After the element randomizer that I ran last week, I have a renewed love of Chrono Trigger, rando. I want to do more of that. Chrono Trigger rando is fun. Having randomized elements just makes it so much more interesting. And if I can, I might stop doing character rando and just do element rando, and maybe tech damage rando. That way, I'm pretty sure the tracker won't break if I use regular characters. We didn't do this either. Should we, again, have all the stuff to do. Alright, so, little peek behind the scenes. I did not have it vetted, but I did absolutely check the spoiler log and make sure that Department Store Spook and Starman Jr. were not at the end. And I think like that's a reasonable precaution to take. I don't consider those fights to be... Those two at the end, I don't consider that to be marathon safe. Especially since we had an incentive that was X person saves the world. If we weren't doing that, then it wouldn't have been such a big deal. But since we were, I absolutely had to make sure we did the Gygus fight. So it really comes back to that. It comes back to the fact that we absolutely had to do the Gygus fight for the incentive. And it's super not viable without a bunch of grinding to do against Starman Jr. Okay, should be good on all of this. Let's just not fall through here. Simple enough. I want to say this is a Super Missile pack. I think this is Super Missiles. It is. Alright, so we are one away from being good on Green Brinstar completely. We're also at the point now where we're basically an unkillable, unstoppable machine. God, I love doing that. When wall jumping goes well in this game, it looks incredible. And it's honestly not that hard to do. Alright, so that's exit on Green Brinstar. Yep. And that's when it goes wrong. Looks bad. Alright, so we're gonna go pop down and... two things we could do. If we're feeling spicy, I could do Ice Beam Strap on X-Ray. I don't really feel spicy right now, so we're gonna go get Grapple Hook instead and just do that. We'll come back for X-Ray after.
That is all Kentucky Shark, and he has been there.
It was a year ago today. I said I'm gonna put the shark right here. Yeah, I need to like fully memorize that quote. It's such a good bit. You know what? Ice Beam high jump strats. We're gonna do it. I haven't done this in a long time. I might make an absolute fool of myself. But you know what? I think everyone's here for that. Ah! It was almost perfect. Alright, that's low enough. I think I can... Oh, whoops. I also need to practice my Ice Beam strats for this. Ah, crap. Because it is a thing that's technically in logic, and I just don't do it that often. Ah, come on. That's what we want. That's exactly what we want. There it is. Again, not a thing I love, especially with the little health I have and without both suits, but it's doable. This actually saves us a bit of time instead of coming back up here, which nobody wants to do. Boop. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing Grappleless Meridia, but it's the whole, like, for Spring Ball thing. We definitely want to have Grapple. So we don't have to do those sand pits like 3 times. There we go. Spicy, poorly executed strats, y'all. Who doesn't love it? Yeah, it's got a little bit of a Meridia kind of sound to it. Alright, let's get grapple. This will take us just a minute to do. Gonna have to teach Crocomire a lesson. Teach him a lesson in being at the wrong place at the wrong time. Like a chump. We are probably gonna do Crocomire's area backward. At least partially backward. Yeah, I think I stopped playing this because I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to submit more of this to different marathons. Although I will see if my co-op run with Josie gets picked up for Flame Fatales rather. We're gonna be using Multitroid and Varia to just do some fun stuff. I wonder how far this knocks him back. It's just 3. It's always that for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I mean, my timing is up. Yeah, the timing on missiles is just easier than on supers. At least I find it more consistent. Yeah, so I'm excited for my Cusa Grande match later today. I think I am actually in risk of being knocked out at this point. 2 second places is great, but if I don't do reasonably well in this run, I might be out. But hopefully it won't be an issue. Alright, this is what I meant by doing it backward. We are just going to do the ring gate on this. Because it's faster than going the other way around. At least I feel like it's faster. Whether it is or isn't faster, it's up for debate. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably... I think that's probably the case. Dragon's death is probably the most gruesome. We did that wrong. Alright, it's fine. So we're still gonna have to do this whole mess. But it's fine, don't worry about it. Oops. Bonk. Yeah, I mean, we're looking at, like, okay, the most metal has to be... If we're talking, like, yeah, the most metal death has to be, Crocomire. But the most gruesome is probably Dragon. It's like, what's better than a sentient skeleton popping out of a bunch of boiling acid? But like, yeah, with Dragon, it's just like, oh hey, her baby's ate her. That's terrifying. There we go. The links I'll go to not do something the quote-unquote correct way. Honestly, yeah, I mean, there are certain things in certain video games when I was a kid that definitely kind of scarred me a little bit. Crocomire was one of those, I think. Just a little bit. Like, it wasn't a huge deal, but it was just like, that's kind of fucked. Phantoon scared the crap out of me as a kid. Like, that was a thing. Alright, so that's Norfair. Basically done, aside from the lower part. Well, not basically done, it is done. Which means we've just got Meridia to do now. We're gonna go do that, because we can. We can, and we will, and we did. And we are. So we're gonna collect as much as we possibly can along the way. Obviously to avoid doing stuff a bunch of times. Definitely gonna do the short charge, because I don't feel like doing the whole, like, green gate glitch over and over again with the limited number of super missiles I have. Let's just clear these out real quick. Got it. No, stop falling! Ah, what a waste of time. That's another set of super missiles. Ah! Crap. Alright, we'll come back up for that one. Not a big deal. We're gonna go and do Mama Turtle then. Because I really screwed that one up. And the good part about this, though, is we're not gonna have to aggravate Mama Turtle in the process. We can do this without harming her babes. Her babbies. There we go. We're closing in on it. We are getting closer to the 100%. To the hundo. I can't remember the last time I did 100% clear on this, because I don't tend to. Usually my runs are fast enough that I just only clear like 50% maybe, not even. Ah. There we go. It'll take the crab damage, it's not a big deal. Heck freaking yeah, let's go. Oh, we're only an hour and 30 in. I thought we were further in than that for some reason. Speed booster plus gravity suit means you don't need to actually do half of the crap in this. There we go. Oh, would y'all be interested in me learning some of the shorter Jets of Time runs? There are a couple that are designed to be faster, like, take like an hour or two, maybe, not even two. Yeah, there are a couple, I haven't tried a few of the modes, but like there are some modes that are just designed to be quick. And like a regular Jets of Time run takes 3 hours. It's also kind of a hard sell for a 3-hour run in a marathon. Really is. Because you're asking for a bunch of time, especially in some of these high-end marathons where it's like, you gotta be concise and really good on timing. How many supers do we have total? Sure, it's a lot. Thank you so much for the follow. I truly appreciate that. Follows are always welcome, and I love seeing new people. Oh, I already grabbed that. Cool. Okay, usually autopilot that one, but it's just making sure I got it. Alright, we are getting there. But we're about to get a wholesale wrench in our plans. We're just gonna get one wrench in our plans. We're gonna have to go all the way around again. Just because of the way this is constructed, but when we leave, we'll take the other path out. Hey, Sacrificial Toast, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. No, no, no! Ah, crap. Alright, well, we're doing that again. Oh, heck yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I gotta do the async multi-world at some point that y'all set up. I have to get in the habit of doing it. I also have to set it up on my laptop. So, fun fact, most of the time when I'm playing games by myself, I'm not in my office. I have a laptop that I use for most of that kind of stuff. Especially since I don't have to play all the stuff on original hardware, I just kind of choose to sometimes. Alright, we're gonna do this. Oh, I should have done it the other direction, that's right. Never mind, it's fine. Not too much of a problem, though. So we're gonna go do this, get these, What game are you playing? If you don't mind my asking. Mario 64 for an async sounds like it'd be fun as hell. Also, I've never played Soul Blazer, but I've heard good things. There we go. So we got these early. Move rando, cannon unlocks. Very cool. So I mean that does add a lot. Yeah, if you're talking about needing stars for unlocking doors, you're talking about like. So I'm guessing you start off with probably just walk and maybe jump. I'm assuming you start with jump. If you didn't start with jump, that'd be kind of a dick move. Run, single jump, and punch. That's not bad at all. Yeah, so you can't do wall kicks, you can't do triple jumps. That definitely limits what you can get immediately. Probably can't ride turtle shells. That's awesome. Sounds like a lot of fun. I always wanted to get into doing SM64 stuff, but I also know that it's like there's a lot of just movement tech stuff that I don't think I can wrap my head around. And it's a lot of like precise lineups. Yeah, not gonna do the no A press challenge. I don't think I've got the. Well, first off, I don't have the Wii version of the game. And second, holy crap, that was incredible to watch the breakdown of that. Bismuth did a. Was it Bismuth? I think it was Bismuth. Did a breakdown of. No. Bismuth does the other ones. But someone broke down all of the stuff for Super Mario 64. I cannot remember the guy's name, but he does like these really in-depth, detailed videos. Watching him explain how the no A press thing worked was deeply interesting. Actually, I watched Bismuth do a breakdown of Summoning Salt's world record for Punch-Out, which incredible, absolutely incredible run. Also, that game is way more complicated than I thought it was going to be. A lot of RNG in it. Speaking of RNG, I was considering learning to do the Clash of Demon Head speedrun. I love the idea, but I also don't think that I'm really good enough for it. If you die one time during that run, it's over. This is the PowerPoint routing, and that is so tight and precise. Okay, so we're actually gonna pick up an achievement here. I never touched the map in Meridia last time I was here, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna go grab that. Once we're out of the other side here. There we go. I gotta try 4 Jobs Fiesta at some point. I've never... Okay, no, what I need to do is I need to play through FF5. Like, sit down, play through all of it. Okay, there we go. Accomplishment done. We got, what, 2 more achievements to do now? Hell yeah. Oh, your first FF5 was the Fiesta. Very cool. Yeah, I need to... So, like, what are the rules for 4 Jobs Fiesta? 4 Jobs Fiesta, yes. So then there's, like, a selection of, like, you have to use a specific subset of jobs. I don't know if it's, like... Do you have, like, any kind of modified version of the game that forces you to do that, or is it just... Like, is it just sort of like a Nuzlocke where you impart your own rules? And you abide by your own rules? So it's a bit, I guess it was a bit like asking if there's, what the flag set is for FF4, which is, you know, for FF4 FE, it's a whole bunch of different things. Could be a whole bunch of different things. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I like that aspect of, like, the game making me do it the way that it wants me to do it. I like that concept. Alright, there we go. Come on. There it is. When you reach unlocks a chunk of jobs. Every time you reach a crystal, you click a button on the website and it tells you you've unlocked the job. Okay, so first job might say knights. Now all the characters have to be knights. Oh, so you change the job every time you get to one of those crystals for everybody. Okay. That's cool. That's a really cool idea. So you could get some... Okay, so now... oh, so you only have to change a couple of them. It's not like you're required to change all of them. Got it. Neato. That's cool. Okay, so basically it's change one... change all of them, and then change any one, you know, between 1 and 3, then 1 and 2, and then the last one has to be changed. Got it. That's neat. I like that a lot. Need I remind you all, nobody likes Botwoon, not even Botwoon. Upgrade mode where, everyone's always the same job. Okay, so it's basically just, yeah, the thing I was mentioning before, so like every single time you change it. That's cool. I like the idea that you've got to, like, formulate a party based on that, so it's like you actually have to think about what you're doing, and that's great. The 4 bosses have a lot of weird tricks and stuff to them. The FF5 bosses, rather. That, honestly, I kind of love that in some games, like, especially, it's... I like when the bosses are complicated and you need to know at least some level of strategy. That's my major criticism of Chrono Trigger. There are only a couple of bosses you actually have to know strategies for. The rest you can kind of just muddle your way through by casting magic or by just doing regular attacks. A lot of them are just like... I don't think there are any bosses you can't deal regular attacks to other than Magus. And even then, that's only in the first phase. Alright, y'all. We are close to being done with Meridia. It's even more when you're restricted to not using the dominant strategy. Yeah, that's always a huge thing. Yeah, we are going to be done with Meridia momentarily. We've got to kill Dragon, which we can't do the fast way because we don't have Plasma, which we can't get before the fight. This awful Liquid Flame fight this time right now. I did where I only had Knights. Huh. Yeah, I'm personally really terrible about using items in runs. I just don't. In Chrono Trigger, I know when I can afford to use some stuff, because I've played the game that much, but, like, if I'm playing an RPG for the first time, I never know if I'm, like, actually clear to... Ah, crap. Okay, scared her off. Alright, fine. We'll just do this the easy way. The easy way. Come on. Got her. Hey, look what we got. Got ourselves a space jump, y'all.
Is this even randomized?
I know, right? Like, there's so much vanilla stuff in this run. I don't know what's going on with it. Weird. They heal 50 HP, my character's at roughly 500. Yeah, that sucks. And I'm assuming there wasn't, like, any affordable alternative to using regular potions. Oh, how would y'all feel about, watching some Lufia 2 randomizer? I haven't played Lufia 2 in a hot minute, but I hear the randomizer's fun. Like, so this was my initial goal. I'm like, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna play Lufia, then I'm gonna play Lufia 2, then I'll do the randomizer. I have failed and bounced off of Lufia like 17 times. Lufia 2, however, I know I played the crap out of and really loved it. I am a fool. In my, when I was trying to save some cash after, I moved out of my parents' place, I sold all of my retro stuff. One of the things I sold was a complete in-box copy of Lufia 2. Which I got from a GameStop for 20 bucks. And I was just like, I don't know why they had it. It was like well after the point where they wouldn't buy SNES stuff anymore. But like, yeah, I paid 20 bucks for it. Complete in-box with manual. The box was a little beat up, but like, it was cool. I'm like super disappointed that I had to sell it, but that's life, unfortunately. Maybe that'll be the next complete in-box I pick up, if I can find a copy that isn't like 500 bucks. The Japanese copy, they're usually cheaper. I don't know if y'all saw, I just picked up 3 complete in-box games because I felt like treating myself for my birthday, and I had some fun money through my company's like weird points system. So I got like a $300 and some eBay gift card. And I managed to spend, I think it was like 200 bucks buying a complete in-box copy of Zelda 1 for Famicom Disk System, complete in-box copy of Zelda 2 for Famicom Disk System, and a complete in-box copy of Zelda 3 for Super Famicom. Oh wait, this is not where we want to go at all. We cannot do this. We gotta go back up. I have to go the other way through. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a ding-dang fool. I was supposed to go back the other way, because we have one of the sand traps that we didn't do. Okay, yeah. So we went through this room over here for no reason. I just kind of autopiloted my way through. But yeah, Lufia 2, definitely on the list of things I want to do. And like, I've actually just checked, like, going through my list of stuff. Apparently, I played like 12 different randomizers. I had no idea that it was that many. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, my real birthday was sometime last week. That's all I'm gonna say as far as that's concerned, because, you know, I don't like spending too much time explaining stuff. Oh, really? Is it the ancient cave one, or is it the good one? So, like, okay, that was kind of a shitty thing to say. Chaz's randomizer for ancient cave, really cool. Not what I would call, quote-unquote, the good one. The good one is PK Scramble. Oh, if it's something new, that's awesome. I would imagine they're probably trying to do like an all boxes shuffle kind of thing. So it's like just going and finding all of the items, which I do not have all of the loot memorized in that game. But that's something I'll definitely toss on the list. So we did not do this side. Also, yes, happy belated HRT anniversary. Always fun. That's great. I mean, I love the idea that you've got a little more openness to it. PK Scramble can be really, really tightly set up. And if it is something like where it's just giving you, like, if they do it like the FF1 randomizer, that's probably going to be solid enough. Yeah, Scramble is basically very much this is, yeah, you've got your key item path, follow the key item path, find your party members, and you're good. The Ancient Cave rando is, again, a little less structured because it's an Ancient Cave, but at the same time, like, the Ancient Cave rando gets on my nerves. Especially since there just aren't enough places to heal. When you have a party member go down, you're kind of screwed. And you start with everybody, so it's just like, alright, whatever. It's like, yeah, the actual collectibles for... Mystical Ninja 64. Interesting. I've never played Mystical Ninja. Oh, you know what I would love to see that would be really awesome? Is if somebody were to make a Mischief Makers, Archipelago. Where, like, getting the gold gems were considered checks, beating stages were considered checks, doing certain other objectives. I'd play the crap out of some Mischief Makers for Archipelago. Shake, shake. So I think we're good on Meridia. We've got everything out of Upper Norfair, everything out of Brinstar. We still need to collect some stuff from Criteria. Oh god, all enemies and NPC shakes are checks? That would be awful. I mean, I'd love it, but it would be awful. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Normally I go down and get a full heal, but we also want to stop him and get all of our missiles, because we're gonna have to burn all of them fighting Golden Teresa. All of our supers, anyway. So we're gonna park our butt here and just shoot our way to full health and full supers. Yeah, it's also on the list. Like, I have that N64 set up in here. I could play some fun stuff on the N64 on an N64. So I picked up an RGB modded N64 not too long ago, and I have an EverDrive 64 I can use for playing back games. Games that I already own, if anyone's listening. But yeah, so I have that. I just want to mess around with that at some point, but I haven't really figured out what I want to play. My initial thought was I would learn OOT rando, but I don't really love Ocarina of Time. Like, I know there are people who absolutely love it, but there is so much tech in that game that I could not possibly do all of it. Alright, are we good on missiles? I think we're good on missiles. Mystical Ninja starring Goemon for N64. Interesting. Oh, it's a Goemon game. Alright, that makes sense. I need to contact the guy who made the, Clash of Demon Head rando and see if he has any plans of working on it ever again. Because it's half complete and not done and hasn't been worked on in 2 years. So, like, if you're gonna abandon a rando, either pull it down or open your damn source code. Like that, just from a consistency and kindness perspective, if you're ever doing, just do that. Just do the thing. It's so much easier than having to let people kind of languish, not knowing if you're ever going to get the randomizer they want. Like, I want a Clash of Demon Head rando so bad, but no one's going to make it. And if I had the source code, I could at least start working on it. Not that I know a damn thing about building randomizers for NES. Recommendations on other top-tier randos. Okay, so, it depends on your kind of gameplay. So you like Link to the Past, you like FF4. Okay, FF6 Worlds Collide, really, really good. Oh, hey, Jason, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, I love Clash of Demon Head. That game is awesome. It's such a cool thing. Yeah, so you follow. It was great. I truly appreciate that. I always appreciate follows. But yeah, I love Clash of Demon Head. I can beat it in like 40 minutes if I really sit down and think about it. The speed run is like 25, I want to say. But that's also like super optimized and nobody wants to deal with that. And it's like absolutely over if you die immediately. So I know the speedrun path. I don't have the skill right now to do it. And I don't know if there are any... No one's really running the SRC for that right now, not that I can identify. Because there are no active runners for it, so... I would consider doing that, but I also want to use Turbo, and I don't know if that's in the quote-unquote rules. Even though no one's established them. It's just one of those, like, completely abandoned SRC boards. Okay, come on. Clash of Demon Head is one of my favorites. It's a very, very weird game. Alright, we're going deep into the Clash of Demon Head lore right now. So, Clash of Demon Head was originally called Dengeki Biguban, which stands for, what was it? Crash Big Bang. And it's Crash Big Bang, the Clash of Demon Head. So, Big Bang Blitz is the main character. It was supposed to be that this was a series of games, because Vic Tokoi really likes to pretend they're going to have series. Dengeki Biguban is a really, really solid game. It's a little tiny bit different from the American Clash of Demon Head. Mostly in translation stuff and all of that, but there's like a weird opening sequence that's slightly different, and... Hell, maybe I'll play some of that today. And show off some Clash of Demon Head again. Like, I love playing that game. Oh, absolutely. There's one fight in particular where Turbo makes that fight possible to do in 1 to 2 cycles. Whereas if you are mashing, there's no way you can mash fast enough. Clash of Demon Head has the thing where enemies don't really have... they don't really have iframes in certain fights. And this particular fight, if you get close enough and you Turbo right in the face, it'll just die super quick. Otherwise, it's mashing, and it's a really, really hard fight. It's also the first fight in the game, and where almost all runs go to die. Gaz is a very, very hard boss. And not even like he's challenging mechanics-wise, he's just incredibly punishing if you screw up. Alright, so let's do the Mickey Mouse room, y'all. Musketeer Club. Yeah, honestly, I think all communities should allow Turbo, just because from a disability perspective and from a accessibility level, Turbo is so much better for people. It helps the longevity, all that kind of stuff too. I've seen too many people ruin their hands and ruin themselves by, you know, having to mash, having to do all of these other things that are just unhealthy and damaging to them. And like, I'm not gonna babysit people and tell them they shouldn't play a game the way they want to play it, but like, if you're actively destroying your hands, it's probably not a great thing. And, like, I hang out with a lot of Kaizo people, so, like, obviously I can't say much about that, because Kaizo folk will do all sorts of stuff you probably shouldn't do for longevity. Early Mario parties. Oh yeah, no, you have nightmares about the whole, like, putting your hand on the joystick and rotating it fast enough the skin comes off? Yeah. Terrible. I mean, I still play like that, though. When I'm doing, like, when I'm doing Mario Party, you have to do it that way. Like, that's... It's terrible, and it feels bad, but if you've got the competitive streak, it's impossible to not do. Someday I want to build myself a hitbox, like an arcade stick with buttons directional. Absolutely! That is a brilliant idea. Actually, fun fact, Super Metroid Arcade is a ROM hack, really cool ROM hack if you're interested in playing a more arcade-like experience for Super Metroid. The person who has the time record on that, for longest run, plays on a hitbox. Apparently always has. Yeah, Mario Party is the friend ruiner. That's how you... It's like that and Dokapon Kingdom are how you stop being friends with people. You invite them over, you say, we're gonna have fun playing a game, and then they don't talk to you ever again. Speaking of which, I want to get together a group of 4 who would be interested in playing... A group of 3 other people who would be interested in playing Dokapon Kingdom on stream. As sort of just a side thing. I think that'd be hilarious. Super Metroid report was released one in Montreal. Oh, that's awesome! That is so cool! I'm quite frankly shocked at the fact that Super Metroid in Japan was not as big a thing as it was here. Like, obviously we all have fond memories of Metroid, the series itself is huge. Nintendo eventually learned to embrace its characters, but, like, apparently the release there was not nearly as big as a lot of other places. And that's why I was able to get that complete in-box Metroid Famicom Disk System so cheap. I think it was like $50? Yeah, it was just this, like, not entity kind of thing. It was interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And 2 more for good measure. Ridley, stop being mad and pick me up. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. It's like, it's such an interesting concept, too. Like, so there's a couple of fun things about that game. It wasn't clear if the manual writers knew that Samus was a lady. Like, clearly it was always intended, but based on the cutscene and all of that, and, based on the, well, surprisingly enough, the Justin Bailey code is happenstance. It's not actually supposed to do that. That code was never programmed in. It just happens to be that code does those things. And yeah, the original Japanese manual uses him to describe Samus, because like I think the manual writers just didn't know, or it was one of those things where they were trying to cover it and not ruin the spoiled surprise kind of thing, you know. But I'm a huge fan of the way that the Metroid setup was. I haven't read the Japanese one either. I'm going off secondhand knowledge. I have a copy of the Japanese manual, but I don't read Japanese, so I could probably bother my partner. She can passively read bits of Japanese, which is kind of what you get for living in Japan for 6 months. Being able to find your way through. Yeah, super, super interesting. Oh yeah, immersion, always the fastest way. It's how she learned Korean, too. She works as an English teacher in Korea for a year. And now she is a financial crimes investigator on the bank side of things, which, you know, Say what you will about banking and all of that. I completely understand people are not a fan. Alright, so what else do we have to get here? I think all that's left here is there's three more items here. And then we're done with Norfair. Yeah, I think we're really closing in on the end right now. Got all the bosses down. Got everything from... I definitely picked up that item in Ridley's lair. I think. Someone wants to make sure that I'm not lying. I did go into Ridley's room and pick up the item, right? I wasn't stupid and missed it, right? I think I picked it up. Yeah, I want to learn Japanese at some point. Specifically, I want to learn written Japanese so that I can play older games. Okay, cool. Awesome. I thought I did, I just didn't want to chance missing it and having to, like, go back and do it again. But yeah, my whole experience with wanting to learn Japanese stems from wanting to be able to play old Japanese RPGs in the actual language, because not only are they cheaper, but they're usually faster. So if I'm going to speedrun an RPG, I want it to be the Japanese version of it. Just for speed. But being able to, like, read item names, always going to be a useful thing. Tons of radicals, found that kanji symbols are basically made up of multiple smaller characters instead of characters smashed together. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, like, when you talk about kanji, it's... Yeah. Radicals make all the difference in what a thing says. You also have, was it... Some of them are pictographic, if I remember correctly. I know, like, with specifically, why can't I think of the name? Mandarin. A lot of the symbols are, pictographic in nature. Which is kinda cool. Okay, so I think we're good on all of the stuff down here. We're basically good to go. Alright, so we are roughly 2 hours in. That's actually not too bad. Kanji dictionaries where you draw the character it looks like, and instead it having to get... Oh, that's cool! I like that. I mean, I have, honestly, that would be really cool to have. I've been thinking about picking up an e-ink notebook at some point. But I don't do enough handwriting, but I think if I had something like that, I would do the handwriting. It's kind of like a chicken and egg situation, like, I don't need it, but if I had it, I would use it. Okay, so we are... I think we're basically good to go. We've got our 4 reserves, all of our items. All we have left are 4 items to pick up. Should be 4 items. Those 4 items are all in criteria. Just double check. Let me go through the checklist in my mind of where we've been and what we've done. I think that's everything. Aside from the room above the ship and Gauntlet. I'm like 95% positive that we've got everything. But we'll see. I can always find what I'm missing. But we should be able to tell based on item counts. So if someone would do me a kindness and get me a quick count of what my missile, super missile, and power bomb counts should be, that will just confirm that we've got everything we need. And that way I don't have to worry about, did I miss a thing? I want to say it's 255 for missiles, it's 50 for supers, and 50 for power bombs? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I would absolutely love to, like, learn how to write Japanese and read Japanese. Even if I can't speak it, being able to write it and read it would mean I can navigate through the city a lot more easily when I am down in Tokyo, which is the thing Aaron and I are planning, but, you know. 230 missiles, 50 supers, 50 power bombs. Alright, so we'll see how many I've got right now. So it might be that I've actually got 220 for missiles. We know that there's 2 missile packs at the end of Gauntlet, so we should have 45, 45, and 230. Oh, no, that's right. We are in perfect shape. So we're missing an E-tank, 2 missile tanks, and power bombs. So we're gonna go up and grab those real quick, and we're good. Grab our save right here. Almost done. And thank you again. Truly appreciate you looking that up for me. That way I don't have to, like, wonder if I missed something. Okay, so power bomb. I think this is power bombs. It's either power bombs or the E-tank. I think it's power bombs. Power bombs to get power bombs. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great game. It's one of my favorites. I do a lot of the randomizer for it, so I've played a lot of the randomizer for this game. I do all sorts of different stuff with that. Specifically, I've done the map rando. I play Varia on not Legend. What am I talking about? I play Varia on Veteran. So like it's a little bit harder, but it's not like the hardest you possibly can be. It's also one of those like nice balance points between tricks that are easy, tricks that are doable and look impressive, and tricks that are just way the hell out there and really hard to replicate and do. Like, yes, it is impressive when someone does a crystal flash clip in Meridia. It's also really, really hard to do. And no one's gonna casually do that, or, do that in a marathon. Okay. This, and there we go. Cool, got it. That's 100%, y'all. I mean, I know for, like, the actual speedruns, this is a slow as hell run, but that was... 2 hours and 12 minutes? Not bad at all. We'd easily get the sub 3 as well doing this, so I didn't even have to think about that as far as, like, doing it short. Okay, this is gonna take half a second to break. Okay, Torian is boring. We've all seen it 1,000 times. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads because we are off pre-roll. So, I will see you all on the other side of that. I promise you won't miss anything super interesting or any real content. See you on the other side of that, y'all. Let's think the speedrunning. I'll wait until we're off break to start answering questions again. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden's a cool game. I'm terrible at that game, though. Absolute garbage. Alright, so we're gonna grab... we're not gonna bother saving up here. We know we've got everything. So, really our goal is we need to execute escaping perfectly. Like, there's no room for error in our escape. Also, I think we're gonna have to kill Mother Brain twice if we do fail to do the escape in 2 minutes. So, we might be stuck doing the 2-minute one for a while. But we'll see how that goes. Done. Yeah, I'm just not great at executing those games. With Ninja Gaiden, it's just not something I've trained to do properly. And like, there's not like a huge amount of tech in that game. A lot of it's just like strategy memorization and enemy location memorization, which, play a game enough, that just kind of comes to you. Alright, so let's get through here. We're gonna do regular baby scene. I'm not gonna do the jump rope. I don't think we need to worry about that. We're just gonna take the baby the way it normally is. The baby! It's the baby. It's the Metroid baby. Oh, such a cutie. Such a cutie. Is special Metroid babby. Heck yeah! I completely forgot I have that as an emote. Metroid! Hey, Flannel Cat, how you doing? I hope your pinball went really well. I was hoping I was gonna get a chance to catch that, but it was, unfortunately, not in the cards. Heck yeah! Glad to hear that. Did you guys get the incentive for the flipper? For the, oh, heck yeah. That sounds awesome. Split flipper incentive, hell yeah. That's very cool. I love that so much. That's so cool. Oh yeah, so we've just been doing, we've gotten one achievement in 2 hours, but it's fine. We're about to get 2 really annoying achievements at once. I'd rather take the time to do this than worry about, having to do multiple clears of this. So after this, I'm gonna test the water right now. What are y'all thinking for retro achievements for the next thing to do? I was gonna go and do some Link to the Past. We've done it a couple times. I only have a few left to get in that. But we could do that, we could do some randomizers,
All Kentucky Shark,
basically whatever we want.
Been there.
I have until 3 today. A little bit later than 3. Because I am going to be doing Cusa Grande at 3. 3:30 I'll be getting ready for that, which, see if my Cusa match goes well. Yes, I am currently in Cusa Grande. I am two rounds in. We're doing our 3rd round today, and I took 2nd place twice. Kat, you might know this offhand. Do you know what the bottom level is right now for passing into the next round? I think it's, what, like... It's not 15. I think it's higher than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, we're gonna take some ketchups to the face, by the way, in this. If you're not familiar, all of these attacks are named after different foods. Bombs are meatballs, that's ketchup. The rings are onion rings. The other beans out of the mouth are fries. We're gonna damage ourselves down to 5 tank. 19 points to get in round 4. Okay, so I need to take at least 3rd. That's fine, I can do that. I have full confidence I can do that. So I'm sitting right now at 14 points. I just need the 5 from 3. Okay, let's get down to... There we go. Perfect. And now we're on autopilot for this fight. I don't even have to have my hands on the controller. I'm just gonna sit here. So as long as I don't come in last, I'll go to round 4. And who knows? Depends on the game. If I get stuck with a point-and-click adventure game, I'm probably screwed. Oh, Kusa Match is absolutely going to be streamed. It's going to be on Brosencha's stream today. So Brosencha runs all of our Kuso stuff. He's the guy who operates it. Definitely check it out. 100% worth doing. Starts at 2. So yeah, it's my run is going to be at 4:15, so I got to be there at 3:30 to do setup. Which, I mean, anyone who's done marathon randomizer, marathon run stuff knows setup can be... It can be fun. The fun thing about my matches, too, is both times that I lost, I was, like, right there with the first place player. So it's gonna be at 4:15 Eastern. Alright, so let's go fight Mother Brain. We're gonna try for the 2 minutes here. If I don't get the 2 minutes, I'm going to probably... We're gonna probably... I don't remember, if I die during the escape, do I have to fight Mother Brain again? I think I do. But if I don't, then I'll probably just do this. Yeah, you have to fight Mother Brain again if you fail the escape. I know some of the randomizers are a little better about that, where they're like, you don't have to do it again, but... Alright, so we are going to try and do this as fast and error-free as possible to get the 2 minutes. And that's going to require me to be very quick and very... Okay, that's not the fastest start. Okay, we got the jump go through the door, which is good. Cool, we're looking good. Haven't screwed up yet. That's not good, but it's fine. We can afford to have 1 or 2. Oh, nope, that's, I think, gonna cost us. It's possible. We're still in contention right now with this. We can still do this. I don't think that fall is going to completely ruin it, but it's definitely not in the best position right now. I think we're toast. Crap. Short by just the tiniest amount. Alright, well. It's fine. We can do it. We'll roll it back. I gotta save right before Mother Brain. We're gonna let it tick over for our 100% completion, so you have to wait until that finishes, but yeah. So we should have the 100% ticking once we hit this next menu. Oof. That was so close. If I hadn't slipped at that one spot, we would have been fine. Yeah, 1 less knockback, 1 less slip. So our in-game clear time was 1:38. My service is a professional scapegoat. No need to... Okay, so we got the 100% time on the leaderboard, which means we got the 100% accomplishment. Achievements. Why do I keep calling them accomplishments? It just hasn't ticked over. I think I have to wait for the 100% to show up. And thank you, Flynn. Okay. So I'm going to be doing another clear of this, trying to get the 2 minutes. Normally, if this were regular achievements and I wasn't doing the hardcore ones, I would just rewind and just do it again from that, or I'd use save states. But we are just so close to having the hardcore master set for this. And I desperately want it. I want it so bad I can taste it. If it knows I did a 100% clear at this point for the 100% clear leaderboard, not sure why it hasn't given me the achievement yet. I mean, worst case scenario, if it doesn't unlock it for me, I'll just ask them to unlock it, because I did it, but we'll see. Oh, let's fast forward through this. I will be using fast forward for the majority of the Mother Brain fight then. It's gonna pop at the 100% screen. I'm sure of it. Hey! Samus is the lady! We have confirmation. I don't know that's not... I don't think it would be that big of an ask, honestly. I mean, I also really want retro achievements for console, but there's a lot of problems with that, too. There's our 100%, y'all! Completion is done. Okay, so we are going to... Our stuff is open source. Yeah, cool. It's all about reading the memory values. That's the big thing about it. And with an FPGA like that, you'd probably have to, like, synthesize a chip that would do it. Or you'd have to do it external to the FPGA. But, I mean, that's entirely possible. So let's do a reset here. I used my Super Nintendo reset code instead of my hitting the soft reset button. Okay, so the completionist is done. That should be unlocked. Professional escape. That's the next thing we gotta do. So let's go murder Mother Brain again. Do that as fast as possible. I do not really understand how the FX pack got its save state support, but I'm all for it. It's kind of impressive, actually. Doing that on what is considered like original hardware is pretty difficult. So really, the FPGA that's in there is pretending to be a SNES, and it's pretending to be a cartridge in that SNES, which is why it gives back nearly flawless representations of the designs. Honestly, I'm also surprised there aren't like multiple cores for the types of chips that were used in there. Like, I would love to see a 2-chip versus 1-chip SNES, just for the video output, because it should synthesize accurate video output. Sorry for the flashing, y'all. I wish there was a way I could turn that off. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, interesting stuff with the SNES core, with the FPGA, so, to cover the same base, the FX pack operates the same way. It's an FPGA, and it's just pretending to be a cart, although, in this case, it's siphoning off some extra power to do some extra stuff on top of the cart. So it's kind of like you have, like a Game Genie plugged into a cart. Oh, very much so, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's just take some catch-up hits. I don't feel like doing the whole thing again. Yeah, just, come on, a couple more. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that plays into that from the analog perspective of, like, thank you, Mother Brain. Or you can't, like, easily synthesize that, but like I say, the difference between 1-chip and 2-chip is so stark. There we go. Watching this at 400% speed, kind of entertaining. Alright, there we go. I would have a sound clip of Yakety Sax, but that would immediately demonetize me forever. Like, the most copyrighted song forever. I don't know, it's impossible. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. If I don't stumble and I don't make stupid mistakes, we'll get the 2 minutes. And then that's the last thing. That's the whole kit and caboodle, y'all. I don't think I've ever done a sub 2 minute. Oh, that's not good. I just wasted like 2 seconds there. Messing up. Yeah, that was slower than last time too. We're probably not gonna make it at this point. Didn't take the hit there, so that's save time. Oh no, we're done. Alright, I'm gonna check that thing real quick and see if failing to escape does reset us back to Mother Brain. Man, you can stand in that lava for a real long time and not die. Okay, yeah, it just sets us back to before the fight. Yeah, we can afford a couple little mistakes here and there, but we can't, like, I can't mess up too badly or we're just not gonna make it. Okay, we are gonna save ourselves. No, we're not gonna do that. I was gonna say we could save ourselves some time by taking some damage up front. So I might do some damage off the knee before we get too far into the fight, so that we're not trying to wait for Mother Brain to use ketchup to take us out. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah, this is by far going to be the longest part of this run, is taking this particular achievement, because we have to keep doing this. And thankfully it's not like do it without saving, because that'd be awful. Oh. There we go. Ah, yes, the Oops All Tellas. So that was one I did a while back. I tried to do an Oops All Edwards at some point. No, I haven't done Oops All Edwards. I was gonna do Oops All Edwards, and I never got around to it. Unfortunately, the Oops All Tellas run was compromised slightly. I turned on Omnidextrous, which lets you put basically anything you want into any slot. And then I found a shop that was selling adamant armor for free, so all of my Tellas had adamant armor in every one of their slots. Which kind of ruined it. It wasn't really that hard to beat the game when you've got, you know, super armor. I mean, even Tella hits for a lot when he's got 75 strength. Also, all the agility forever. Also, we're gonna turn on the most important new feature. Cat Cam! Hey y'all, it's Cat Cam. Live video of Gremlin sleeping in his box. Damn! I set that up the other day, and I'm just so happy with it. I will have it on a better arm soon enough so it won't get, like, bumped around. Did I get the jump? No, I didn't. It's fine. It's not that much slower than what we were doing before. Okay, that's good. We are in great shape. We got hit. That happened the first time as well, so... Oh, and that might be... That's... Alright, we're gonna... Nope. Alright. I gotta not panic when I get to that spot. Cam! Oh. I wanted to shift the box around and he's like, what's going on? What the butt? I touched the box and he's like, yup, I'm awake. A fair number of FF5 Career Day multi-world runs. Oh! I didn't realize that FF5 was in SMW, not SMW, Archipelago. Alright, yeah, I can't really do this section holding down speed. I could do a thing. Actually, I'm gonna do a thing real quick, y'all. So we're just gonna pause there, and I need to set a button real quick. Hotkeys. Fast forward. There we go. Okay, so I now have fast forward on an actual button on my controller, meaning I can do this a lot faster. Yeah, I got mine set on my L2, or R2 rather. Mostly because I don't really have it mapped to anything right now. It's not mapped for that on SNES. I'm going to turn that off, though, once I... Yep, we're going to... select that. Okay, we are in good enough shape that we can just finish this out quick. Don't want to get hit with ketchup at this point. Is that? Yes, okay, there we go. I cannot tell you how happy I am that fast forward is usable for hardcore. I think the thing is, because it can't make things easier, it can basically only make them harder. Which is why they're like, it's fine if we use it. Okay, so... not a perfect start, but we're getting there. Alright, you are good enough. This is gonna be series all over again. I did the series station thing a handful of times. That's, like, best execution I could get. We are ahead of where we were last time. Alright, so rather than trying to take this as fast as humanly possible, we're just gonna take this at a reasonable pace. Alright, we are on pace now. Yeah, we are 4 seconds faster than we were the first time we did this. I'm also not going to make some stupid jumping mistakes that I did. Ah, crap. Well, it's worth trying to finish it out. Maybe. I think we're boned. We're boned. Ah! Son of a biscuit. Oh, gremlin sleepy. Thank y'all for sticking around with me through this. Like, yeah, I need to not talk about being ahead. In fact, I'm probably gonna shut up the next time I go through there because I was definitely doing too much talking. Vaguely recall being upset, trying to ban fast forward because they didn't want to get first. Oh, yeah, the world first on a mastered set. I remember someone complaining about that. I think, if I remember correctly, Liz was the one that got the Lizstar was the one that got the first on it, and they were pissed about that. That's the thing. I think it was Liz. I remember Liz talking about it, at the very least. Hey, there we go. Yeah, the whole, like, it, you know, gives people the advantage if they're doing through, but at the same time, like, who cares if you're first? If you're playing the game because you enjoy playing the game, you're doing the achievements because you want to do them, and you're not just clout chasing, who cares? But, I mean, unfortunately... Whoa, what the hell is mother... Get your ass back! You! Get back! There we go. Alright. Okay, we got the perfect start, y'all. But we got stopped, so it's fine. We didn't really lose any time there. So the perfect start means that we got through on the exact frame when the timer actually started counting. Meaning that it showed 3 minutes going through the transition. Okay, cool, we didn't get hit. That's good. Nope. 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 Alright. Gonna hit my reset button. Let's set that. That room is awful. Yeah, gamer clout. It's unfortunately the thing. There we go. Look, I remember doing that when I was a World of Warcraft player. Like, first actually meant a thing because it was like, oh, you get an achievement and you're the only person that ever gets that. You get a title no one else gets, and you know, you get a little bit of clout that is just you can't get rid of. It's there forever. But there are also so few of those people, and it's something that was very heavily cherished. It made sure you definitely got raid spots when you wanted them. Unless they were incredibly old achievements, in which a lot of people would buy accounts, but that's a whole different thing. I can almost understand it in that aspect. Because, like, with something like WoW, it's, you know, it shows you are good at doing collaborative stuff. And yes, artificial scarcity is the cornerstone of World of Warcraft. Okay, cool. Get down. There we go. Got it. Hope you'll not mind watching this at 400% speed the whole time. I guess it's better than watching it at, 100% speed and it taking 4 times longer. Hey, if I could just use... Oh, that's right, I can just hold the button down. I don't actually have to spam it. If I could just use save states for this, it would be a bit better, I think. Okay, so, not perfect. But it's also not enough time to matter. Oh, I was not holding down run. Okay, we just lost a second and a half. That's not great. Okay, yeah. Not gonna use that again. We're just gonna restart. Gonna restart that. Not gonna use 400% in the end run. Probably not a great idea. That's a cell phone. Not to be confused with a cell phone.
That is all Kentucky Shark, and he has been there.
Yeah, and that's the only stretch where I thought it might be a good idea to use 400% because it is just a long run. But it's not going to save us any time, it's just going to make it harder for me to execute, so we're not going to do it. It's a matter of, like, 3 seconds, so... Okay. There it is. Honestly, the reset on this is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You know, with the right strategies, this should be absolutely super easy to do, but I'm also not a speedrunner of this game, so just play a lot of the rando. Okay, and now I've got run held down, so we're not gonna miss out on that. Okay, cool. Perfect start. Perfect. Alright, we're just gonna run through there. Oh. Nope. Okay, so... That's not great, but it's not done yet. We can still salvage it. I lost 5 seconds the first time through. If I just... don't make the same mistakes, I'll be fine. This is definitely not gonna be... No, we need to be at like 26 coming into this room. Okay, yeah. Whoops. Eepy kitty. Yeah, Gremlin is adorable. That is affectionately known as the Law Office of Gremlin J. Butsman Esquire. That is the box that sits next to my desk that he spends probably like 40% of his time in, just sleeping. He keeps me company basically all day while I'm working. Because he's a good cat. He's an adorable cat. Honestly, cats are an absolute wonder to have around. They are fun and they are adorable. They can also be kind of a pain in the ass, but I highly recommend it if you are inclined to owning pets. Cats are great. They're also way less maintenance than dogs. I mean, I love dogs, don't get me wrong. I want a dog really badly, but I also don't think I have the time for a dog. You can't leave a dog alone. They're just not, like, they're not capable of being left alone for long periods of time. They will eat stuff. And poop places. Yeah, dogs are a commitment that not everyone can make. And I would love to. What I really want is a golden, but goldens are a huge time commitment. Oh, cool. Okay, Mother Brain gets eaten. Metroid gives us health. Oh, by the way, if there's anyone who knows an artist that can do a lot of, like, decent VTube art kind of stuff, I want to get a hat made that I can use as a regular object in this for my avatar. That is a Metroid sitting on my head. Because, yeah, it'd just be great, wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah, my initial thought was I'd get ones of the cats too, but I am using Live 2D, yes. So this is the Live 2D avatar in VTube Studio. So, yeah, Live 2D object that I could attach to the top of my head that was a Metroid, I would absolutely do that. Okay, cool. That's what we want to see. Cool, 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 cool. The hit was not optimal, but it's fine. It only loses a little bit of time. No! Dang it! Ah. The execution on this is way harder than I want it to be. Ah. Yeah, like, long term I want to get, like, a handful of different hats that I can use for this. Eventually for the avatar as well, I want to try and get some more outfits kind of set up, but I really do love this outfit personally. Because it's cute. And it is basically reminiscent of what I always wear when I'm home anyway, which is just a hoodie and a t-shirt. Or a hoodie and a tank top. Alright, there we go. That. Alright. Oh, Gremlin being such a cute, snoozy guy. I love that cat guy so much. Oh, heck yeah, I truly appreciate that. That would be awesome. So, like, yeah, I definitely want to pick up a couple of little extra art pieces, specifically sort of attachable clothing items. I think those would be just nice to have. I really love the artist for this avatar, but I know she's got way too much stuff going on to be able to do all the stuff that I'm looking for, so... Okay, that was a full second loss there. That's not what we want at all. Alright, I am going to try shutting up completely. That went well. Yeah, we're gonna keep going at this for a little bit. We got 20 minutes until we got ads, so I think like I'm gonna give this probably 20 more minutes of attempts before we move on to something else, probably. Because I don't think that it's necessarily the most interesting thing to watch me fail at this, like, over and over and over again. But I know it's also, like, something people don't always mind, so... Doop. Yeah, I like being able to do stuff the first time, and you know me. Whenever I do randomizer stuff, I always get mad at myself for screwing things up. Even though, like, that's kind of the nature of randomizers. Can you not hit me with the... Please hit me with the ketchup. Like, giving you the opportunity to smack me with the ketchup and you're just not doing it. There we go. Oh, yeah, Souls. I love Souls games. That was actually my other plan for today if I didn't do this. I was thinking about doing, I was thinking about doing Elden Ring. I have a save I started not too long ago. It's supposed to be my Shadow of the Erdtree save. It was a restart of my magic build. So I almost always play casters in those games. I played through my first run doing all magic build. Got a whole bunch of fun stuff with it. But I was gonna do another one through that was like hard optimized, that I only got the stuff I needed to get. Oh, that was the fastest I've done that. I'm gonna shut up now. We'll talk about Souls after. There we go, got it. Heck yeah. Professional escape acquired, y'all. Full set acquired. Oh. Okay, let me just bring up the website and make sure we're perfect on this one, but yes. Oh, that's so good. That feels so good. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. Alright, let me actually bring it up on Retro Achievements. Currently verifying I'm human. Cool. So let's go to my completion progress. Super Metroid 100% mastered. And let's just double check. I have them all unlocked for hardcore. Yes, I do in fact have them all unlocked for hardcore. Heck freaking yeah, y'all, let's go. Oh yeah. So, yeah, that's that set. That set's hard, y'all. The rarest one is, the complete the game with only 3 E-tanks and no reserve. Love the fact that, that's done. Actually, no, the rarest is Professional Escape. It looks like only 4.3% have that. I think the number on Hardcore is even substantially lower than that. Yeah, get the actual number on it. So 661, 535 of those were done on Hardcore. 4%. That's cool. I'm happy with that. So, our options right now, we can go do some Link to the Past Chivos. I have a few more to do on that, and that one's like super easy for us to just pick up and go. We were about to do Aga the last time anyway. And then it's just gonna be a matter of doing a few things like killing the Tranix first, not getting our sword upgrades, and then doing Ganon's Tower. So, I think that's probably what I'm gonna do, if y'all are down for it. We might as well. And I get to change the title of my stream real quick to reflect that we have cleared that nonsense. Alright, Twitch, change. Alright, done that. We're gonna keep it on retro, since we're still good. Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to Link to the Past. I think that's probably the best bet here. But yeah, I'm riding the high of that really well. Those bonks at the end, by the way, holy crap, those bonks. I was, like, super concerned I was not gonna get through that. And y'all know exactly what I was talking about. It was, like, right there at the end, the second to last room, I bonked twice. And I'm like, oh, no, we're done. And then the scramble to hit down on the elevator into the ship. Okay, so that is our full 100% clear. That one was when I set up earlier when I was trying to like do a partial clear thing. I'm just gonna delete that one. We actually don't need that one. And we are going to go from here. So we're gonna start from Gray's house. I think we were. Let's take stock of where we are right now. Things we can and can't do. Just go through the retro achievements and make sure we've got a full list of things. So we gotta do Bested Helmassar, Bested Argus, the like weird thingy from Swamp Palace, Bested Mothula, Bested Blind, Bested Cold Stare, Bested Vitreous, Bested Tranix, Bested Ganon. That's gonna be hard. We have to clear Turtle Rock first. So get Zelda before the other maidens, not a problem. And then we have Jack of all trades, which is... The description of this is really interesting, and I kind of love it. Complete Ganon's Tower without ever having entered while possessing a sword, exiting, or dying. You must start and finish in one attempt entirely swordless. So we are not allowed to enter and exit, we aren't allowed to die, and we aren't allowed to do anything else. So that's going to be fun and interesting. And then for the last one, it's Link's not old enough to drink, no bottles for the entirety of the run. So our next one up is Bested Helmassar. Actually, no, our next one up is going to be Bested Trinex. And that's going to be quite a ways in. So we've got a bunch of setup we need to do. Also, I'm going to keep Cat Cam up because we can. So we got our Master Sword. That's going to be our murder weapon for the foreseeable future. Not quite the best for doing the bested thing, but what I might do, actually. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. No, never mind. We're gonna just do it. We're gonna do Master Sword the entire way through. It'll be fine. Most of these fights, I don't use the Master Sword anyway. It's not really a huge deal. Trinex is gonna suck. Put it that way. We are also definitely gonna get the silver arrows sooner rather than later. Alright, so this should be quick. Okay, now I know exactly what I want to do, I think. We're not gonna do Bested Shrine X, I don't think, on the first run through. We're probably gonna, we'll figure it out. I'm not gonna devise my strategy until I'm, like, in the moment. I think probably the best way we could handle this, though, is probably going through every dungeon, getting all of the required items, and then getting the hell out, and then, circling back for all the bosses. We'll see where it goes. Yeah, I am super, super happy that we are now mastered on Super Metroid. And I mean, people seem to like watching these, so I'm more than happy to do a bunch of retro achievements. I do at some point want to start going back and doing some NES games, but that's after I master this. I'll probably go back and master Clash of Demon Head at some point, too. I might just do a full reset on the Clash of Demon Head ones and do all of them on stream. I might reset some of them. I don't think I'm going to reset the Beat the Game one, because that's always a pain in the ass. For those of you who don't know, getting the beating the game in Clash of Demon Head is a coin flip, whether or not you get the good ending or the bad ending. It makes you play Mastermind, to an extent, so single color Mastermind with 6 slots. So it's not great. Can you stop doing that, man? Thank you. Also, if we really feel like amping up the suffering, I could try and do some more of the, hard Super Metroid achievement set. Ah, crap, I just got stabbed. That was bad. That was bad, and that felt bad. But yeah, so, we could always do some of the hard Super Metroid set, which is the glitch one. I got some of them. I don't think I'm gonna do a whole lot of those, because a lot of them are just, like, really hard, annoyingly technical things. Just so you can say you did a thing. That's not gonna be a problem. Ganon's Tower swordless is not gonna be that hard. We've done it more than once. Ah, the flashing! Oh, the flashing! Also, Tuesday, how you doing? Yes, that is Gremlin. He is sleeping on box. You are watching Cat Cam. Cat Cam! Yeah, I was supposed to debut Cat Cam on Wednesday, but I had a not great day. And ended up not streaming that night. Okay, we're almost done. This is actually pretty good RNG on this fight. Thankfully, besting Aga is not a thing that you have to worry about. Hey, 54 seconds is pretty dang good. Today is much, much better. I did not drop $15,000 on an air conditioning system. So yeah, today is fantastic. Yeah, so my AC unit died. I ended up taking out a 5-year loan to replace the AC system and do all that kind of stuff. It just kind of sucks. But it needs doing, and this new system is way, way better than the old one. Oh wait, I can speed things up. Why have I not been doing that? Looks funny. Yep. Okay, that's why we don't do that. We should probably grab the heart that's over here. Alright, that's only going to be used for, like, cutscenes. I'm not going to do it through the entirety of the game, because that's going to drive people insane, I can already tell. Alright, so step 1, we're going to get our hammer. That's definitely got to happen. Got ourselves a monkey. Yeah, Kiki, take the damn rupees, you extortionist. Ah! Ah! Alright, so usual stuff we're doing. We're not going to do this in the normal order. We're going to get the items and heck out of there so that we can collect all of those and then go to Trinex. Which also means we're doing low health Trinex, but we're doing bested, so it doesn't really matter. Getting punched is not going to be fun, but it's also not going to be detrimental. It just means we're going to have to restart it anyway, so, you know. But yeah, back to homeownership, spending money on stuff is just a thing that happens. The first year I was here, my partner and I had to replace our furnace. And we've only been here 3 years? 2.5, 3 years, something like that? Oh no, it's only 2. But yeah. Need to replace our furnace, do all that kind of stuff. It's just, you know, it's expenses, they happen. I'm not crippled under debt, so we'll put it that way. I spent more than I wanted to, but we also got a top-notch system that'll last us forever. Yeah, when it comes to, like, basic maintenance stuff, we tend to replace our own things. Like, we can do the basic plumbing stuff. Putting together, so we had to have a chunk of the wall cut out to do some plumbing work. Which Aaron and I basically, well, Aaron patched it, and I'm going to be doing some sanding and painting on it to get it kind of back to where it should be. So it's that kind of stuff. We do a lot of our own maintenance when we can. And, like, basic homeownership maintenance stuff is just kind of to be expected. Keep forgetting I don't actually have to do that room. If I do things right, I don't need to. So we're gonna drop a bomb over here. Yeah, owning a house has got its ups and downs. I'm not gonna say it's all sunshine and roses because it's definitely not, but it's more work than living in an apartment. But you know, and getting money towards something that we technically own is a huge, huge boon. I'd highly recommend it if you can afford it. Although I do understand specifically the demographic that watches my videos tends to not have the money to buy homes, and that's mostly because this country is terrible to queer folk. So it's really just the fact that my partner and I have some decent happenstance that put us in a position where we can do that. A little bit of luck, a little bit of Aaron getting some help early on that kind of carried through, but yeah. I was reading a thing like the median cost of a house in queer-friendly areas in the U.S. is something like $150,000. You have to have $150,000 worth of income to be able to afford it. Oh, that sucks. I made a mistake and it came back to bite me. It's fine though. Once we start getting tunics, we'll be fine. Of course, health. We're not getting all the heart pieces because I don't care enough to, but we'll get enough from doing boss fights that we should be safe. Safe-ish. It's safe enough for government work. Also bees! Who doesn't love bees? Probably gonna grab a golden bee to fight Mothula with. We're just gonna be doing Fire Rod and Golden Bee. Really is sort of the bread and butter of this run. Oh, I don't have the hammer. I need to go get the hammer. Like, I'll just pop up the... Oh, no, I don't have it. That's a bit of a randomizer brain rot there, where I forget that I'm not supposed to have things at certain points in these runs. Just a little.
Is this even randomized?
Always the best. I love that. And thank you to the lovely Soul Mask for submitting that voice clip. Alright, so we got ourselves our hammer. Hammer good. Hammer do things. We're here, so we're gonna grab the rest of the stuff in this dungeon, and grab some cash. Because, I forget who said it, but cash is king. Having some rupees is gonna help us out really, really well when we go and do... Well, we gotta get flippers still, so flips are definitely next on the list. We're also gonna get our flute. Stop. Hammer time. Wait, no. Continue going. It's still hammer time, but it's, you know, we just need to keep moving. There's no time to stop, MC. We gotta keep going. I had a teacher at one point refer to MC Hammer as Mick Hammer, not realizing that it was like his initials, not. I guess the typical thing you'd append on the front of a cliche Irish name. I don't quite understand why she thought that. But it's like, yeah, Mick Hammer. Like, there's so many reasons why that's just blatantly wrong. Alright, we're gonna pop out here and Death Warp? We'll just save and quit. Ah, World of Warcraft Cataclysm. Yep. I completely forgot about that. The Cataclysm video. I remember hearing someone pronounce something kind of oddly recently. Like, normally I don't tend to make fun of that thing at all. It's just how people pronounce stuff. But like, it's kind of funny the way it was said. This way. Does this? There's no shop down there. Why was I going to? I was about to go to a shop that doesn't exist. We're gonna go to Hype Cave. Because we can. Because we can. I'm gonna let you all know right now, this cave is not super hype. In vanilla, it's like the least hype. I think it's just money. So I'm like wasting money by opening these, but I also don't care. Cash money millionaire, y'all. Get that cash money. Alright, so we're gonna go talk to Stumpy. Stumpy's gonna give us the shovel. We're gonna use the shovel to go get our flute. Yeah, it's not great. It is the least hype thing on the planet. It's anti-hype. It is hypeless. It and hype, they stopped talking years ago. Never gonna get back together. As much as they might want to restart the band, it's just not gonna happen. It's just cave. 100%. Oh no, don't do this. Oh, actually, it's not gonna throw me back. Interesting. Okay, I gotta see a thing real quick. Oh, it didn't clear the friggin' scene. Okay. That's what it is. You can't go directly from the dark world to the light world here, or it resets the scene. Okay. But we can do it out here just fine. Boop. Oh, Gremlin go stretchy. Stretchy boy. Okay, so we want to go back to Light World. Ooh. Ah. Oh, that's right, I can't go this way. It's fine, we'll do this. Oh yeah, fun thing, if you have a cat that looks at you and does a slow eye close, it means that the cat likes you. It's a thing they've noticed that, like, the way that cats behave is that slow eye close means they're comfortable with you. Cats is my favorite. Oh, Gremlin's such a cute boy. I will say, I think Cat Cam, definitely better than the slideshow. Okay, we can't buy that because that would ruin our no bottle run. Can't temper the sword because we need to do that to not have sword going into Ganon's tower. Okay. I came back here to get... Oh, we're gonna do... flips. That's what we're doing. I think I got Ice Rod already. Thinking about that. Do we have Ice Rod? I think we do. Yes. So let's go pay our loan shark back.
My briefcase full of bees ought to put a stop to that.
Bees! Okay, we're gonna do... Oh, that's right, I can't see that. Keep forgetting, I don't have flippers. Oh, I haven't thought about Wing Zero in so long. If I remember correctly, that game's actually pretty good. I haven't ever played through it. I'm just familiar with the GIF. They set us up the bomb. Give me the flippers. Give me the damn flippers. I'll have to listen to it. I'll give it a shot. Didn't need to do that, but I chose to. Nope, that's not what we want to do. Give me the magic shield. Thank you. No, okay. Where is our boomerang? There we go. Okay, let's, the next thing. So we want to go and get we take our flips over to here. Get ourselves a hook shot. Hook shot! Hell yeah! Hammer. Yeah. Nothing to do with gems. I hear gems are truly outrageous. Let's drop that right there. The fact that this has, like, all of the glitches fixed makes me kind of sad. I imagine without the glitches, this would be a lot of fun. Or with the glitches, rather. Alright, let's get our hook shot. Let's do this as fast as we possibly can. Okay, what are the minimum number of things we need to do Turtle Rock? We need Quake Medallion, we need Hammer, Gloves 2, Fire Rod, and Cane of Brina. Or Cane of Samaria, rather. I don't think we strictly need anything else. But at the same time, like, we probably should have more things. Basically, the only dungeon we can just not do then is Ice Palace. But, like, I want the tunic, because that's going to make things easier. Well, okay, look, if we don't get the tunic, right? If we don't get the tunic, it's just the boss fights that are really the problem. So we'll have half magic, we'll have... Did I get the powder? I don't remember if I got the powder. I did. We'll have half magic. We'll have some damage negation stuff. Fine. Be fine. Okay, so we gotta go through here, get the key, and then go back around. Awesome. Awesome possum. Yeah, so my goal with this is to do the first major sections of this, and save the back half kind of like lead up to the boss for later. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I don't think I finished the thought. I would love to get a group together to play Dokapon Kingdom, and to play, oh, what was the other game? Billion Road. I really love, online video game-based board games, and those two are, they are some of the games of all time. Put it that way. Billion Road, I think, has the potential to ruin more friendships than Dokapon Kingdom or Mario Party. Because you could do some really horrible things to people in that game. But I think, like, having a recurring series of, like, you know, me and 3 other people get together to play some of those games could be a lot of fun. What I'll probably do is see if Kat's interested in that. That was money. I could have avoided that completely. Alright. God, I never remember what vanilla stuff is where.
All Kentucky Shark, and he has been there.
What's the merger? Merger of the shark with the shell. Look, one of these days, y'all, Old Kentucky Shark's gonna be here. And when that day comes, I expect I'm gonna hear that quote 4 billion times. Billion times. Vanilla Heart Sound. Vanilla Heart Sound is awful. Why? Why do you do this to us, Vanilla? Why? Oh, absolutely. People are just gonna buy it for constantly buy it. You know what? I'll see if Old Kentucky Shark is booked. If not, I will try to book Old Kentucky Shark for our anniversary stream. It seems like a good choice, right? Okay, we got our hook shot. Boop. And that's open, so we're just gonna save and quit out of here. Okay, let's, what are we gonna do next? So we're gonna... Let's go back to the light world and use a flute real quick. Alright. Don't need to do that. Let's go... Yeah, we're gonna go get ourselves some half magic. Now that we've got hammer. Get half magic, get gloves, get fire rod. Yeah, otherwise... We're like... Yep, it's really quick to get the items once you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get the items and go. Unfortunately, Cane of Samaria takes the longest, I think, but it's fine. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get Tempered Sword for Trinex, and then we're gonna revert the save. Because I don't want to do Trinex with just Master Sword, because it sucks. And the rest of them we can really fight with. No, we'll do Hammer. We'll do Hammer for it, it's fine. Trinex with Hammer is not that bad. Okay, so we got half magic. We're gonna go do the thing. Doing the thing. Yeah, so we'll do Thieves Sound first, then we'll do Fire Rod. No, we'll do Fire Rod first, honestly. We're like right here. No reason not to. Yeah, Fire Rod should be very, very, very quick to do. I think you literally only have to open 2 chests. Most of this dungeon is just completely unnecessary. Ah. Well, thanks, Gibdos. I appreciate that. I wonder if anyone's built a Super Mario RPG randomizer for the new release on Switch. It'd be a lot of fun. Although I think it's probably not safe to stream on Twitch at this point. Twitch is a little weird about Nintendo fan games on Switch. Nintendo's very litigious about that right now. They've kind of realized they can't put the genie in the bottle for older games. So they're just like, they're not trying to anymore, but with new stuff, they can be a little extra about it. Although I would love to play, like, modern Mario RPG with a randomizer. Some, like, the quality of life improvements definitely help it a bit. I could also just play the old one. I know that's open to... Luffy is probably the next one I'm gonna learn. Boop, we got Fire Rod. Yeah, Skullwoods is like super, super easy. Very straightforward. Let's just get our gloves too. If I remember correctly, we only have to worry about getting the master key. The big key, we don't have to worry about all of the other checks here. Like, I'm used to doing a very specific pattern through here so I can get access to everything. But I realized I don't actually have to open all the boxes. I can just open the important ones. Oh wait, I still autopiloted to one of the useless ones. Okay, so we're almost to the point where we're good. We just gotta do, what, Misery Mire, Ice Palace, and then Turtle Rock. It's really the only optional one you don't have to delve into in order to do Turtle Rock is Ice Palace. There's nothing required out of Ice Palace. Okay, we're gonna just... Dang, alright, that sucks. Y'all, I still have birthday cake that I need to eat. My dad decided that instead of, like... So, I gave him some crap as a joke. I went up there last weekend to see my parents. They're like an hour and a half away, something like that. So I took a drive up to see them. And I joked like, hey, where's my birthday cake? Because it wasn't actually my birthday and he hadn't picked one up. So as a way to, I don't know, not punish me, but to be kind of like, you know, kind of the way he is about it, he sent a cake via Goldbelly that was this, like, maybe the gayest cake I've ever seen. I absolutely love this cake. It is weirdly rainbow colored, like it's covered in rainbow sprinkles. It's chocolate cake. But the way they did the icing inside is they piped out circles of different colored frostings, so that when you cut into it, each one of the layers is this, like, rainbow as it goes through. It's really cool looking. And then, I mean, Aaron and I were the only ones to eat the cake, so, like, the two of us are not gonna kill a cake in a couple days. I don't actually need to do this, but I figure from here I might as well. We're gonna come back and do it later anyway, so might as well do it. But yeah, kind of impressive. Really love the fact that he sent this, like, ridiculous cake. Between that cake and the awesome Korean fried chicken I had with Aaron, like, that was a really good birthday. There's this local Korean fried chicken place that does a sauce that is... It's like a sticky, sweet 5-spice. So it's got, like, just a little bit of the star anise, a little bit of the stuff that makes 5-spice just that particular special kind of blend. Tastes amazing. Absolutely love it. Still surprised they didn't fix that. That should really only be liftable by gloves, too. Take that. Link, just ignoring people in need. Alright, let's pop out of here. Gloves to acquired, y'all. So we're gonna go back to the light world. We're gonna go into Misery Mire right now, because it's the fastest to get to. This is an incredibly short run, when you just don't do all the other stuff. Oh, we're still on no pre-roll, so I'm gonna go and run a few minutes of ads. Promise y'all won't miss anything important, so we're gonna run 3 minutes. I will see you all on the other side of that. Thank you so much for sticking with me, and please don't watch the ads. Get up, stretch, get a drink, do what you gotta do. I will see you in a few. So I've come to terms that... Oh, I didn't get ether. Oh, that's a problem. We're gonna do that then. I've come to terms... they're never gonna let me disable this power-up system. But while it's set to 10k, if someone wants to spend $130 to be a dick to me and be banned immediately, I'm not gonna stop them. Like, really thinking about it, like, it kind of sucks, but at the same time, like, it's not that big of a deal if it's, you know, costing... If it's gonna net me $100, I'll deal with it every now and then. I don't think anyone would do that. No big it's gonna spend $100 to temporarily piss off one person for a minute. And I know there are a lot of people that didn't have a problem with the power-up system. Honestly, I really wish it were disableable. Or, like, at the very least, if you want it to be a thing, set it up so that I can configure it, that I can limit emotes, that I can have it be just the stuff I want it to be. Like, hey, only emotes on this channel, or only emotes from these specific channels. It's really not that hard. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Yeah, I think my lunch is gonna be leftover Italian sub and, some cake. I didn't eat breakfast, so, like, I probably should eat something of substance. I also have some leftover gnocchi that looks really freaking good, but... Yeah, so, we went to this... There's this Italian market near my house, that has incredible pre-made stuff and makes awesome sandwiches. That's probably gonna be lunch. I got like half a sub left over, so that's probably gonna be what I do. That's right, I gotta clear this out. Yeah, This is the TikTokification of Twitch. That's... Okay, so just to give some people some heads up who were just on the ad break, we were talking about the power-ups thing. And, like, I've come to the terms that, like, if someone wants to spend $100 and use that to taunt me, fine, I get $100 out of it, whatever. I just dislike the fact that they try to sell stuff to everyone the moment they're in my channel. Like, maybe don't do that? Maybe that's not cool? And Twitch is trying to TikTokify in that sense. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is going to be followed up with a whole bunch of, like, ways that they try to obscure how much people are buying and spending. Like, they'll change the bit values to be less than a penny, or, like, you know, make it like 1/7 of a penny, so that people don't know exactly how much they're spending and that streamers don't know how much they're getting. And TikTok does a lot of that. Kind of one of the main functions of their gifting system, as it were. Their gifting system exists so that you can basically obscure what you're paying or who's getting paid what. Like, the way TikTok does it, it's you buy coins, you use coins to buy gifts, you give gifts to streamers, those gifts are then converted into diamonds as weird back-end platform money that can then be cashed out. So during a stream, it's kind of impossible to know how much you're making. I mean, that's the entire point, is they're trying to obscure it so people spend more than they realize, that people aren't getting as much as they thought they were. It's the worst of both worlds. At least with Twitch, you know that 1 bit is a penny. Everyone knows what that is. It's kind of fucked up they take a 30% cut on them, but, you know, better than the 50% cut they're taking on my subs. Twitch does some shit. I really do. But my following's here, so I'm here. And I will be for the foreseeable future. Oh, also, I have another thing planned for the anniversary stream. There will be a fun little visual effect that I made right before they announced the power-up thing. So it's kind of funny. We need to hit that switch, go here. Might as well have a pachinko parlor where you have to exchange the bits. Where you have to exchange the bits to exchange for items, which you can then take to a pawn shop for money exchange. Yeah, probably something like that. Feed your bits that you were paid into the capsule machine. It's gotcha, but extra steps. Okay, I don't need to hold on to the keys, so I'm just not going to. We've got more than enough keys to clear this without a problem, so we're just gonna do that. Normally, the pragmatist of me is just like, I'm just gonna hold on to all of the keys forever, and then I have a surplus of keys at the end. I'm really questioning if I want to go into Ice Palace right now. I don't strictly need to go into Ice Palace, but it would probably be good for the lead up to Trinex. Alright, so we don't have to hit that. We do have to light these on fire. Oh, thank you. That was the compass. I didn't even need to do that. Alright. Whatever. Ah! Get away, Tiles! I don't like you. We're not friends. We never were. Well, that was less than useful. Sorry for the beeping, everybody. Oh, I can still do that. Cool. Awesome. Awesome possum. Apparently those still lose their physics when they're being pushed. Okay, yeah, we're probably gonna take a hit at some point here. I need a fairy, or I need some health. Okay, one more. Come on, give me a heart piece. Oh, nice. Oh, and a fairy. Fairy to boot. Alright, let's go get our staff and get the heck out of here. Get the fudge out of here. Cool, y'all, we're closing in on it. Yeah, honestly, what they really should have just done, and this would be a thing that they could have done easily and would have been quick and everyone would have loved, just make it that you can spend bits to claim rewards. So let the streamers determine what the rewards are, set the bit values. Yeah, it'd be simple. Okay, so let's where next? Let's just do Ice Palace. We got flips, we got all the stuff we need for it. Let's just go do that. We're also gonna grab a heart piece while we're at it. But how do y'all feel about the power-ups thing? Like, I know a lot of people have seen it, I know a lot of people are kind of indifferent to it. I'm curious what y'all's take is on that. How you feel about it? Because I'm not sure if I'm making a mountain out of a molehill with it. Yeah, it's... That's the thing. That's the thing that bothered me the most about this, and what bothered a lot of people. They didn't tell anyone about this, they just did it. Which makes me wonder if this was like, the CEO said we should do a thing, and everyone was like, no, that's a bad idea. And then the CEO is like, I'll fire you if you don't freaking do it. Like, that's the narrative that's played out in my head, is that, like, this was a commandment from on high, and not, like, a thing that people thought was a good idea. I mean, the response, the reaction from XQC was kind of, like, super, super telling. Just, like, you know, I get there's a low tolerance for dealing with bullshit to begin with there, but at the same time, like, the fact that it immediately pissed off a large streamer like that. Honestly, yeah, I think that's the case. Like, and I remember how hard it was when before I was an affiliate, and I didn't have a lot of the tools that you have for regular streaming. It's just like, there was little engagement. Channel points are a great engagement system. It took me a while to utilize them properly, but now we've got so many different claims. Like, yeah, and well, the fact that the FAQ tells you how great it's going to be for your channel, it doesn't say you know, maybe it'll be good for you. It just says, no, we know it's going to be good for you. Don't worry about it. Like, that kind of pompous jackassery is not the kind of stuff I want out of the company that I work with. And let's face it, this is a working relationship. This is not a friendship, as it were. I don't like Twitch. I deal with Twitch because the audience is here, and it's the method I can do this on. I mean, y'all are great people. I would be sad if I did not have my audience. I really would. It would be really, really, really disappointing. I'm definitely not going to Kick, I'll tell you that much. That ain't happening. YouTube's monetization system is just as predatory. So it's like, what are my options? Twitch or not? Twitch or Twitch, but way more 4chan. Twitch where the edgelords are appreciated. They did this in a way that was not meant to be streamer friendly. And I don't think they really cared. Like, they really showed they didn't care. Okay, fine, I guess you're not gonna do the thing I want you to do. Fine. Fine, game, it's fine. But, you know, I'll save the rest of the rant, but I really think they missed the ball on this real hard. Yeah, I want to say Pirate Software had something to say about it too. Same for Vinny from Vinesauce. Like, they all had things like to say immediately about it being sort of intrusive and regarding streamer autonomy and all of that, which, yeah. So it's not just the small accounts that are gonna, be dealing with abuse. The big accounts that don't want to deal with that on their channels all the time. I guess there's some people that don't mind it. If the core demographic they were trying to please was moderately sized streams that don't have any potential to be abused by it, then like I could see why they would make the choices they made, but I just realized I've been doing the dumb way the entire time. I have Hookshot. Hookshot kills those in one hit. Okay. There we go. Is a key? No, it's bombs. That's right. The dungeon, they make you climb 4 times. Yeah, I mean, the idea, I think, was just to give chat another means of interaction. But at the same time, like, y'all have a means of interaction. It was channel points. I designed all of my interaction around channel points. And around, you know, y'all having a bunch of choices. Oh, and also, talking to people. That's another great way chat can interact. With physically talking to people. Maybe they want more for people who lurk? I don't know. I imagine the people who lurk don't really want to engage, that's why they lurk. Alright, let's get ourselves our big key so we can go and get that tunic so we can get the heck out of here. And never- oh no, we'll have to come back to this place. I don't want to do it just yet. This is gonna make getting through Turtle Rock much more bearable. No heart piece there. Okay, we're gonna do the thing that's gonna give us some hearts real quick. Toss, and do that. No, no, pull this out. Ugh, no one cares about a map. Okay, given the nature of how that was written, and how they are just straight up ignoring people, I don't think it's realistic that Twitch is gonna walk it back. I think they're already in the dumpster, and they're not getting out. The dumpster is their home now. Alright, cool. Tunic. Let's get our tunic, y'all. Not that tunic, a different tunic. A more differenter tunic. It's hard to believe that Tunic was released in 2022. It seems like it was so much earlier than that. Really like that game. It's an excellent game. Alright, so let's go do Turtle Rock. We are ready for our first achievement of the evening. First achievement in this game, anyway. Obviously, the other ones we finished, but... Hey, the Archipelago run went really well. I had a lot of fun with it. We did it in a reasonable time. No one got really hard locked. I only did a little bit of ladder storage, even though I explicitly asked the group to yell at me if I say I'm going to do ladder storage, because ladder storage is not safe to do in Archipelago with ladder rando. It's just, it isn't. There's no way to do it safely. Unless you're doing one specific thing and I already knew I had the ladders for it. So, like, I was initially going to use it to go to, Atoll, which is, like, one of the main speedrun uses for it, is getting to, the Atoll, Ruined Atoll, like, way early. I was gonna do that, but I was told not to. So there's a... If you watch, you'll see, there's a moment where I'm flying there, and they're just like, you shouldn't do that. I'm like, alright, fine, I won't. And then for, the other one, I did that to Ring Westfell early. Which I didn't need to do, because I got my Laurel a lot earlier than I thought I would. I got Zoomies pretty early. Okay, we're not gonna wait for that. I'm not... Can't do it. Can't stop, won't stop, never stopping. Unable to stop. I should probably have gotten Cape. I really should have gotten Cape. Cape is gonna be kind of instrumental in doing this. Oh, I didn't get Quake either. Yeah, I just missed a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna go get Quake. And we're gonna go... We'll get Cape first, then we'll get Quake. But yeah, highly recommend it if you haven't seen the Archipelago VOD, or the Archipelago run when it happened. It was really fun, and it was just well worth watching. I had a lot of fun. Amada, Elia, and Kat also seemed to really enjoy themselves, so it was great. Also, we got the optional suffering incentive, so all of us had more traps than usual. Which was good. A lot of fun. Boop. Alright, we're gonna at least get the clearing Shrine X for Zelda. I think that's gonna happen right now. Whether we get bested or not, not sure. But we're gonna do that. The goal is to get bested and get the clear Turtle Rock first. But that's our main goal right now. That's a little bit near the end, but I wanted to watch it all the way through. Yeah, it makes sense. Honestly, it was a really good run. I had a blast, as I always do. I will also know if I'm going to be running Tunic in Flame Fatales later this year. Which should be in August. There we go. Those are words. Yeah, so I submitted a bunch of stuff for Flame. Specifically, I've got a Super Metroid run submitted for Flame with Josie doing co-op. I have Tunic Randomizer run, and I have my PK Scramble. Which, yeah, it's PK Scramble. Despite how the run went last night, that's not how they normally go. And I think for marathon safety, I'm going to stop randomizing equipment. This is the first marathon run that I've done of this. I've done a couple, like, shows where I did the run. But, yeah, randomizing equipment is... Just to get a cover what happened last night, I started with a really, really, really terrible weapon. And that really just sort of skewed everything for the run. There we go. Now we've got the stuff for Turtle Rock, y'all. Mountain Cave. Smooch. Oh, stop talking. You ruined it. You ruined the smooch. Yes, it's been interesting lately with the runs we've been doing. The fact that I closed out 2 nights of Power Up with Pride was fun. I'm so happy with that. Alright, we are ready to actually do the thing we set out to do, which is try and clear Turtle Rock and beat Crown X without getting hit. I almost got that last time, by the way. That was fun. Okay, we're not gonna wait for that. I was real close to having that done. There it is. So yeah, at the very least, we're gonna clear this at the... Yeah. We're gonna have to do Trinex Bested. If we don't get Trinex Bested, then we're gonna have to... I'm gonna have to reset anyway and do Turtle Rock again, so... But yeah, if we don't get it, I'm gonna save, and well, I'm not gonna save, I'm gonna reset without saving. And then we'll try that the next time, because I am running up on time as well. Most because I want to get food before I do my my Kuso run. The whole not eating anything today is starting to get to me a little bit, so... No, 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 get through the door, get through the door. Thank you. Okay, cool. Alright, key acquired, we are good to go. Gonna use Fire Rod for this to save some time. Alright, these chain chops gonna hurt. We are gonna try and avoid them as best as we possibly can. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. We got the key though, so we can just go through that room faster next time. Alright, so I just gotta take third or above in today's run on Kuso, and I will still be in for round 4. It's okay, it takes an incredible amount of willpower for me to actually focus on doing things. Especially since Gremlin spends literally all of his time in that box. If he's in this room, either he's being an absolute terror and like trying to chew on stuff, trying to be mean, or he's sitting in this box being a sweet little angel. It's just how it is. And I dote on these cats all the time. I am such a... Yeah, I'm a cat mom when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, it's just... all the time. Hey, hey, get over here. Spend, like... Well, this is the thing. You get really attached to pets when you spend literally all day with them every day of the week. Like, this thing, I work from home. These cats are around me all day. Most of the time they're in my office. If they're not in my office, they're terrorizing each other. Alright, let's, fire out this thing down. Oh, ah! There we go. Big key! Get ourselves a mirror shield. Oh yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting Turtle Rock is basically the most straightforward dungeon in this game. There's really nothing super unique or interesting about the way it's designed. It literally just leads you in a straight line. Mirror shield! Heck yeah. That's the happiest anyone has ever been to get mirror shields. Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah, Cat Cam was a great choice. I'm so happy I set that up.
That is all Kentucky Shark, and he has been there.
Alright, so for ease and simplicity, we are going to do this. We're gonna pop out here. That's gonna be our reserve for we didn't do the thing, so we're gonna die. Oh. Completely forgot. We still have to get the key. I wanna say the key is in this last one? Yes. Cool, we don't have to open any others. Ow. Little bugger. Ow! Knock it off! Quit it. It's so cute. He's such a cute cat. Here's the thing. He and Gizmo are very different types of cats. Gizmo is incredibly snuggly and lovey, and Gremlin wants to just be left alone most of the time. But sometimes on, like, you know, the third Tuesday of the month with a full moon, he wants to be a snuggle cat. Okay. So, our goal for this is pretty straightforward. We're gonna destroy the ice head first. Using ice head first, using fire rod and the hammer. That tail starts moving, I gotta get out the way. Okay, didn't get hit. Got it. Okay, cool. There we go. That's one head down. Oh, 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 crap. Crap, crap, crap. Move, 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 move. Okay, we need to hammer. Oh, okay. Okay, we need to get one more. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. No! Okay, we missed. Well, we're done. Dang it. Alright, I tried to get too fancy with that. That was my own fault. That was me being not smart about it. Also, we need a little bit of magic so I can do a thing. That was good. That was like a good attempt, but there were problems. Ow. Oh, holy crap. Knock it off. Okay, that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is actually kind of all I needed. I was initially going to use the fairy so that I could get up on heals. That's not what I wanted. Wait. Why do I care about my health right now? I'm going into a fight where I can't get hit. Okay, there we go. We got this. Wow, didn't think I was gonna miss that often. Okay, that does not bode well for this. Okay, we're done. It was an attempt. We can do this, though. I believe in us, chat. I believe in myself, and I think we can do it. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted to do the last time. Hit that, so that I can just do... that, that, and that. And now we're at full health, we'll get our MP back. Hey, thank you for the prayer coffee, Mancer. Truly appreciate it. Head jukes. Head jukes. Yeah, doing this swordless, I mean... it's a choice. Ah, crap. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Got greedy. Alright, we are gonna close out Cat Cam for now, because Gremlin is about to go walk off. So, gonna grip his butt real quick, and he's gonna walk away. Thank you for enjoying Cat Cam. Gremlin J. Butsman Esquire. Cat Attorney at Law. I will say this. I've come up not only one, not two, but like 5 different lawyer jingles for Gremlin. They just pop in my head. It happens. Okay, we got 3 there. Okay, 5. There we go. That's all we needed to do. So we gotta hit 5 hammer strikes and not get hit by head that got jukes. Ah, crap. Alright, well, that happened. On the plus side, aside from Ganon, this is definitely going to be the hardest don't get hit challenge. I think it's imminently doable. Ow. Quit it. Quit being mean. Got it. There we go. Look, Ice Trinex sounds like, Ice Trinex sounds like something Duncan would try. And then just realized, like, halfway through that it was a bad idea. It's like the new version of, the coffee coolada. Does Duncan still make the coolada? One, two, three. Huh? Weird. Interesting. That pause reset the timer, it looked like, on the head freeze. Oh! The fire head always seems like it moves around more than the ice head. Also, the friggin' tail on that guy moves way more after the first head's down. Huh. Ah! Garbage. I haven't had a coolada in ages. I don't eat a lot of sweet stuff. Like, I haven't gone out for, like, sweet, not coffee in a long time. Like, it just isn't a thing I do that often. This thing I used to do. Oh, I used to get the white chocolate mocha from Starbucks all the time. That's a bad idea. That is just sugar. It is nothing but sugar. White chocolate mocha. There was once coffee in there, we swear. Alright, let's bring up the fire rod. Okay, we're still gonna do ice rod first, because the ice head is the more annoying head. I'm kind of debating if I want to try and do damage to both heads before killing one of them. Oh, that was real fucking bad. 1, 2, 2. Means we gotta do 2 more. There we go. Or 1 more. Ah! Okay, yep. I will say, this probably has the shortest run back of any of these failures, though. Since we're saved a third of the way through the dungeon. Or 2/3 of the way. But yeah, if we fail to best these things, it's gonna be a bit of work then for the others to kind of get back to where we were. It doesn't help that I'm also doing the swordless. If I was using gold sword, this would be so much easier and so much faster. Okay, so we're gonna just do fire at first. Same process as last time, y'all. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, so we're gonna wait until that thing does that, and then we're gonna. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Got one. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. Oh, that was good. Oh! Damn it. Oh, we're so close. Yeah. Alright. And again into the breach. We're doing pretty darn good. We're getting better with each attempt. I'm getting more hits in. I don't think I'm gonna be handed a 3-hit like that on the Firehead again anytime soon. But it's not a big deal. Wish there were a faster and easier way to do Trinex, but unfortunately not with what we've got. Okay. Oh. Okay, 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 okay. We're gonna wait until... One, 2. Ah! Nope. Well, there was an attempt made. It's fine. I also keep forgetting, like, the majority of people that watch my stream also watch speedruns, so if they're watching people practice speedruns, they're used to seeing people do stuff a bunch of times. I was just worried that I'm not being entertaining enough. Um... 2... 1, 2... Okay, there we go. There we go. Got it. Oh. Holy crap, head. Just stand still for half a second, please. 1, 2. Got it, got it, got it. Up. Alright, we got one more. We need one more hit. Oh, nope. Nope. Ah! Rude AF. Ah, alright, we can do this. We can do this. Gotta believe. Out of the way, Mini Helmassar. We got places to be. I'll kill your big brother later. Alright, let's, okay. There we go. We're set. Does the ice head always move slower than the fire head? Because the ice head's moving pretty dang slow at the start. Just way less of an issue. That was risky as hell, but it paid off. Yep. Okay, good. We are now in the final phase of this fight, where I'm going to take my time. We're going to bait the snake into doing long sweeps. Oh god! I didn't love that! That felt not good. Okay, come on down this way. Thank you. Yeah, the long sweeps are how you get Trinex to expose the weak point in a way that you can hit it. Booyah! Eat it, Trinex! Oh. Yeah! Alright, so we got Zelda first and we got Bested Trinex. Oh, that was good. I feel so good about that. Oh. Ugh. Damn. That fight is so hard. Okay, that's two in one. We got Trinex and we got the do Zelda first. Now we can do all of the other ones with all of our equipment. We can just go in one at a time and clear them. We got 20 minutes. We're not gonna do Best of Ganon, obviously. I can't do that in that time. But what we can do is let's go Best Blind. That's gonna be super quick and super easy. So that's all we've got to do now, is we've just got to go and kick the crap out of a bunch of bosses. And Blind is also a quick reset, too. So, like, Helmassar is going to be a bit of a walk. I'm going to say it right now. Fuck Ice Palace, doing Cold Stare is going to suck real bad. I got, like, okay, I have to be there at 3:30. I can be eating a sandwich while I do setup. It's fine. Like, they're not gonna get mad at me if I'm eating while we're doing setup. The game handouts at 3:30, so like I got until 4:15 to actually be ready to go. And you know, we can absolutely do Blind. I have full confidence that I can do Blind. Mostly because Blind isn't actually that hard. Especially not with the Mirror Shield. Okay, actually, the reset on Blind is not going to be super easy until we do the first run-through. I say that... Okay, no, we went the wrong way. Basically, the first run-through is going to get Blind in the room, and then after that, every reset will be quick. Yeah, I've never gamed that hard in my life, by the way. That little squeaky bum moment where I was like being pushed with my sword out, that was not great. Didn't love that. That felt really bad and dangerous and awkward. Alright, let's go get blind. Take half a second to do. We already opened up the hole up top, so we should be good to go. Yeah, we are right there at the end, y'all. We did the hardest thing, which is, I mean, Trinex is, I don't know, Swordless Ganon's tower is probably gonna suck. Swordless Ganon is probably gonna suck. Or not Swordless, not Swordless Ganon, Ganon Hitless. I've never done it before. I also can't use the cape or Cane of Brenna on Swordless Ganon. On Hitless Ganon. That's what I was trying to say. There we go. Words. Words are hard, y'all. One, two, three. One, two. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Words are hard. Don't make me do the wordsing. Hey, Sepia, multi went really well. I had a lot of fun with that. Yeah, Kat, Ellie, myself, and Amada, all of us did really, really well. It went quickly. No one got really stuck all that much. I mean, Amada did some out of logic shenanigans like we all did, but it was so fun. Yeah, we ended up clearing, it was like, what, 3 hours? Something like that? We were underestimate. Welcome speedrunner strats. We're using, well, not speedrunner strats. Welcome randomizer strats. We're using the cane to deal damage. Because I can do that without physically being nearby. Oh, that was close. Oh, crap. Alright. We were one hit away. Link was just one hit from retirement. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Tunic was fun. I know I'm not the most competent Tunic runner, and I'll say that about any of the randomizers I run. I'm not the best, but I play them competently enough during these sorts of marathons. And, like, the more I've been learning about the actual, like, tricks that are in that game, the more interested I am in learning some of them and doing some of the harder logic. First day on the job, one day until retirement. So you saw me immediately start going for the trick I said I wasn't going to do. I started doing ladder storage way too early. It's like, it'll be fine. I'll just use it to get an atoll. Not a big deal. You know, it's what the speedrunners do, right? Oh, hey, I just got hit. That was not great. Oh, that'd be friggin' awesome! That's so cool. I love the idea of being able to you know, toggle them on one at a time. It's one of my favorite things about the Super Metroid Vario randomizer is that you can just select what you want. It's not like, you know, have to do a whole bunch of, like, specific stuff. Oh, that's great! As far as the difficulties of ladder storage, I'm guessing it's ladder storage that does a scene transition, ladder storage that does an enemy hit to take effect, and then probably, like, what, height adjustment during ladder storage? Something like that. Heck yeah. Also, I don't know shit about ice grappling. Like, I know it's required for one chest. Legit, yeah. Alright, well, let's just end this fight. Let's end these shenanigans. Start this again. Or includes going behind the map. Also one that into the cathedral secret legend room. Oh damn. Yeah, I mean most of the ones I do are just a really simple like use ladder storage into a scene transition. Input the code mid-air? That sounds awful. Input the code mid-air while moving. That's... Yeah, I'm fine with that. Like, having that as, like, easy as part of ladder storage is great. I would love to have that as part of my options. Okay, I think I'm actually just... I'm suffering more trying to do the cane than I am just doing the sword. I mean, I can't really do the... I can't attack on the top side without the cane right now. It's just not safe to do, so... Just gonna pop down here and do that. Okay, so now we got 2. Damn, okay. Blind. Why do you gotta be like this? The difficulty for Glacian Alice. Oh, that's great. I know there's like... Well, that kind of reminds me of the way the Axe and Verge randomizer is set up. Don't get me wrong. I don't love the vanilla randomizer for Axe and Verge. In fact, I'm not a fan of them having set up some of the things. Because there are no configurable options. It's just 3 difficulties. So, like, it gives you no control over what you want to do, what you can add to the item pool, which kind of sucks. But they did a thing where they're just like, yeah, this difficulty, this is for, like, 4 people. Yeah, the vanilla one in the game... Okay, so, fun fact. Tom Happ did not write the randomizer for Axiom Verge. The community wrote the randomizer, he just implemented it into the game. But yeah, they were the ones that were just like, we don't want to confuse people, let's just put in 3 things. If I were to suggest how to do it, it would be full configuration for options, let people pick what they want. The people who are gonna know what they're doing are gonna go in there, have a couple presets! Like, that's all you need to do. It's just like, here's a preset thing. Do you want to play on easy, medium, or speedrunner hard? Like, that's all. Yeah, that's perfect. That is exactly how it should be. For most randomizers, it's just like, here are the most common presets that people use, like, whether it's tournament mode stuff, or it's like, intro, easy kind of, you know, baby's first seed kind of thing. Okay, that was just stupid of me. I don't know why I did that. Like, just having those configurations there is perfect. I will say, person who's writing the Axiom Verge Archipelago, Sabara, is absolutely crushing it with the design. I'm really gonna be excited to see Axiom Verge hit Archipelago. And I will play the crap out of that game. But yeah, Tunic has been... I will say, the development work that has gone into it is fantastic, and y'all are great. I love the fact that it is as configurable as it is. I love that it is just built directly into the game, the fact that it's, you know, the fact that it is using something like that, then... Okay, one more. Ah, it's dumb. It's bad. That was bad, and I should feel bad. Yeah, the combat feels very daunting in that game until it doesn't. And then it's just like, well, it's fine. Like, the bosses are the only things I'm not super familiar with, because I just don't kill them that often. There's very few times I actually have to fight those bosses. I assume it's very, very hard to split off the bosses from their arenas. Okay, we're gonna just do... Throw it like that. Alright, I guess I'm, you know, seeing stuff in advance or thinking of stuff in advance. So I was gonna say, like, yeah, having it that you randomize which boss was in which location would be really cool. Unbalanced enemy arena and separate options to let bosses spawn too. Oh, that's awesome. Can you imagine just all of the steam engines just in the middle of nowhere? Oh, that'd be awesome. Bosses anywhere. Love the idea. That's freaking awesome. I really thought Blind was going to be less of a challenge than Blind is. Damn it. It just takes one, and there's projectiles everywhere in this fight. Yeah, that's fair. Totally fair. I mean, yeah, you've got, like, very specific things that have to happen in those fight rooms, and not to mention, like, all the flags that are associated directly to the boss dying in the room, the spawning in at the start. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, crap, I'm out of MP. I guess I am doing it with a sword. Okay, and that's there. Okay, cool. Cool. Damn it. Alright, laser. Laser got me. Poorly timed laser. A refill on MP would be nice. Yep. Thus is the problem of not having any potion bottles. I really did just sort of bite off more than I could chew in a lot of these things. It's just like, yeah, no potions, whatever. Fuck you, Blind. Heck yeah, Dance a Dragon. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna say this is probably like my last or second last attempt, depending on if I clear it. So, this one's for all the marbles, y'all. I mean, this or the second one, whatever. Just don't worry about it. It's coming to a close because I've got to grab a sandwich. Alright, well, that happened. That just happened. Ah. Oh crap, I didn't realize I've been going for nearly 5 hours. That's a thing. Usually my streams are only 4 hours long. I forgot that I started at 10. So, you know what? It's fine, though. We got a lot done. We mastered an achievement set. Mastered on hardcore, no less. And, we're closer to mastering Link to the Past. So it's absolutely worth it. 1. 2, 3. Alright, well, it's fine. We are going to save and quit here. This was a lot of fun, y'all. I had a lot of fun doing this. We're probably gonna do more retro achievement stuff. I want to thank y'all for stopping by and sticking with me through this. Yeah, because retro achievements is a lot of fun. Let me see who's going right now. Oh, actually, Kuso's going right now, so let's go toss y'all over to Brosentia. Brosentia. Slash raid Brosentia. Alright, y'all, I will see you at some point in the future. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and yeah, if you're interested, I'll be on Kuso in probably about 45 minutes. See y'all then. Take care, folks.